hello, welcome. It's time again. It's that time of the week. More Duelists of the Roses time. Yes, so we're almost done. We're so nearly done. We have like, what, 3 more decks? We have Injection Fairy Lily, no, 4 more decks. Injection Fairy Lily, Twin-Headed Behemoth, and I believe 2 others. We're so close. In a month's time we'll be done, after like 4 or 5 months of doing this every week. It's crazy. Anyway, hi, yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you. Hope everybody's doing well too. Yes, we're gonna vaccinate the Red Rose faction, exactly. Yeah, we'll see how this is. I mean, it's got spellcasters and fairies and warriors, and usually that's not terrible. So we'll have to see. I sure hope it's gonna be pretty good. I have faith. I have faith in this deck. But it's really gonna be a statement from Konami. I will be taking it at face value. If this deck is good, then it means Konami are pro-vaccination. If this deck is bad, then I just assume Konami are anti-vaxxers. So... Oh, is this the females deck? Ah, I see. But yes, is Konami anti-vax? Shall we find out? I should have done this a couple days ago, or whenever it was, when it was International Women's Day. Hey, Broken Arrow, welcome. Yeah, time to find the monster type of woman, exactly. Yeah, happy International Women's Day, like, 3 days late. I genuinely didn't realize, I thought this would just be like a light type deck. Yeah, it was a few days ago. I saw some posts about it. At least know what women confused with. I mean, mostly, like, a rock and a spellcaster, I think. We could probably make Dark Angel. We could probably make Dark Angel and Mystical Sand. Yeah, Queen of Autumn Leaves. Although Queen of Autumn Leaves isn't exactly great. Yeah, Beasts for Nekagal. I mean, what's our best bet gonna be? Like, the, what's her name? Rose Bitch, you know, the... Queen... Not Queen of Roses. You know what I mean. Not Queen of Autumn Leaves, the spiky bitch. Rose Spectre of Dun, yeah, that one. I'd say Rose Spectre might be our best bet. Oh my god, the 3D model for this is so cute. The 3D model here is so cute, what the hell? Alright, what do we got? We have straight up Mystical Elf, which is immediate banger. Why is her hair not pink? Wait, was it not? I didn't even clock that. Maybe it's like a color palette issue. Maybe they couldn't get pink properly. Oh yeah, it's brown, isn't it? Wow, I didn't even clock that. That's weird. Must be some, like, weird restriction, because it's pink here. You know, I somehow didn't even notice. Whoa! Okay, a bit too zoomed in. She's so cute. She's very Nurse Joy coded, though. Like, something about the face and the hair is so, like, Nurse Joy from Pokemon coded. Which came first, I wonder? Do you think this was meant to be a Nurse Joy reference? Or what? But I love the fit. She's so heckin' cute. You know what she looks like? Her card art really reminds me of, you know, like those, like, pin-up girls, like 80s style wartime pin-up girls or whatever. Maybe even earlier than that. Her card art really reminds me of those. So what's her effect? While this card is in face-up defense position, life points increases 50 points at the start of each turn. She's really not that useful out of being a deck leader. I guess she's a low-level spellcaster, so maybe she's just better to rank up herself. Maybe she'd just be better to stay as the deck leader, I don't know. But we got Mystical Elf, which is a banger. Let's just say this card is an immediate banger. All light monsters, not even enemy ones. This is a self-contained, your side of the field only, all light monsters, 800 attack buff. Mystical Elf is so insane. That's true, you can brick that. True, Injection Fairy Lily has the potential to just brick and sit in a corner for 99 turns. That is true. Except against Bakura, you would need to injure him first. Sorry, I was sipping. Oh god, yeah. You start Kaiba's campaign with this deck? Bruh, you get, like, an extra couple Mystical Elves. This deck is so goated immediately. Hey, Aqua. Like, you could upgrade this deck to endgame capabilities by the first duel. It's crazy. But we got Lamoon, we got Ancient Elf, we got basic bitch light spellcasters. What the hell is that? She's the ill witch. Nothing too amazing here. I mean, we've got, you know, just Ancient Elf. Like, if we got any fusions for spellcasters, maybe. Like, if we get any, Is it female plus spellcaster, or... I don't remember how we make, like, Dark Angel, but we got Unhappy Maiden, which is basically just a Karibo. We got some Dark types. While this card is in face-up defense position, all light monsters are reduced by 100. That seems counterintuitive. She definitely did look sick, yeah. That ill witch, good lord, she looks very ill. Oh, wait, but her actual 3D model is so cute. She doesn't look ill at all, she just looks sad. What was the question? Oh, I was trying to remember how to make Dark Witch. Because we have loads of women spellcasters and also dark spellcasters. It's really just light and dark spellcasters and they're all women. Oh, female fairy, that's it. So spellcaster doesn't even work in that scenario. But we got plenty of spellcasters, we got plenty of warriors. All beast monsters increased by 300. That will be very interesting. Oh my god, Empress Judge immediately? Okay, I mean, yes, it's not a light type. But that's kind of insane. If we can make Nekagal, that's also really good. We have the potential if we have enough beasts. All Princesses Tsurugi are increased by 700, which we do have a couple of, actually. So we can buff Princesses Tsurugi by 1,400. Which would be 2,000... Oh my god. Oh wait, Nekagal's Beast Warrior? Aw, so we got... Okay, Nekagal's not even going to be a good one. So that's not that great then. Beautiful Beast Trainer is not that great, but... If we hit Princess of Tsurugi with both Queen doubles, that's 1,400, so 2,300? Which is pretty good. We have Nekagal 1, yeah, but Beautiful Beast Trainer on Nekagal 1 is not worth it. We have Harpy Lady, okay. I'm liking that. I mean, only trouble is, I don't think they gave us a dragon at all. They never gave us a dragon or multiple copies of that, but, I mean, it's always nice to have her. Multiple Spirit of the Harps. When this card is flipped face up, shifts all cards to defense position. I mean, it's just kind of mediocre. I mean, Harpy's Feather Duster is kind of nice. Monster Recovery is okay. Electro Whip, buffing females by 500. Okay, so we can buff... Okay, triple equip, that's interesting. And a Curse Breaker as well. And Tears of the Mermaid. Holy moly. Okay, so we have a total of 1,500 buff to females. Well, 1,000 to any female. And then 1,500 if it's a... Oh, wait, and female. Wait, so they don't even need to be a fiend. Fiend and female, not fiend females. So that means, yeah, 1,500. So let me just get this straight, right? So we have 800 attack buff to light monsters. Let's find out what our best light monster is. I mean, Ill Witch is 1,600 light type. Oh my god, that might be our strongest. That's hilarious. Okay, so Ill Witch, just as an example, right? Ill Witch is a 1,600 that can be buffed by 800. So that's immediately 2,400, right? Which is already crazy. 2,400. And then you give 2,400, 1,500 extra attack points. That's 3,900. On this. We have a few options, yeah. I don't understand which of the Black Forests use here. Empress Judge can just be given 1,500 as well. Yeah, and with Yami it's 4,400. Shame we didn't get a field spell. That is one thing about this deck. There is no field spells. But I think the versatility would be kind of nice. Can you make Musician King? I don't remember what Musician King wants. I know it's Witch of the Black Forest. I don't remember what the other part of that is. But yeah, Princess of Sarugi, that's a couple 2,400s. Oh, Lady of Faith. Do we have one? I don't remember seeing it. Oh, we do actually. We do have Lady of Faith. It was just higher. Well, we can try it. But yeah, so this deck has options. If we have Yami, we can make a big buff Ill Witch or Maiden in the Moonlight. You know, if we got Sogan, we can buff Empress Judge. Princess of Sarugi can also be a good, solid beat stick. Kind of a shame. It feels like it's not got a lot of other people. I mean, it's got Tis the Mermaid as well. I think its biggest downfall is obviously no field spell. And also just not having a, like, yeah, I don't know. It seems okay. It's got options, but it's not anything, like, amazing. It doesn't feel like it's anything specifically amazing, you know? Like, there's no one giant boss monster on its own. Like, you do have to commit. You have a lot of different buffs. I don't know how to explain it. You have multiple different buffs that can make anything a boss monster, but you don't very clearly have one monster that is your boss, you know? Can I, like, mix any of these? Because we didn't get fairies as well, right? I don't think we got any fairy types. Okay, but Witch's Apprentice and Ancient Elf do mix it. Dark Elf. We do have Dark Elf as well, which is also kind of nice. So yeah, light and dark spellcasters mixing in this deck makes Dark Elf. Which is cool. I think this deck's capability is what Wolf Axewielder wanted to be. Wolf Axewielder has had a lot of different potentials. This deck has a lot of different potentials, but it actually can do it well. You know what I mean? Where it certainly feels more akin to, like, oh, depending on what field you're playing on, choose what boss monster you make wisely. Oh, Hibikime and Sonic Maid for Musician King? That's oddly specific. Yeah, Dark Elf's just a good beat stick we can easily get into. Shame it's a dark type. But it is what it is. We do get Nekagal 1. Yeah, Wolf Axe Wielder wishes it could be this deck, because here's a good example, right? We have Nekagal 2, because there's Sogun. We can also make Empress Judge, because there's Sogun. Like, if there was Yami, we could pivot more into the spellcaster element. I don't know. I think this deck's power comes in its versatility. This deck's potential definitely leans more heavily into not having one giant boss monster, but having anything you want become a boss monster. That sounded like a Link sound file. Ha! Oh, a dancing elf plus female makes mystical elf. Oh, interesting. So we can make more mystical elf. Oh, Dev's made this with Pegasus in mind. Odd. I don't know what part of this screams Pegasus, because there's no Toon monsters, but sure. Because Pegasus was the only person to have canonically slept with a woman. I guess I'll wait for Beautiful Beast Trainer. Look how many equips they can take! Good lord, female warriors are eating good on equips. Jesus. Alright, just move you in. I'll just wait. Oh, you're approaching me. Hey, how dare you, Hoshin-gen? I want that! That's actually great in this deck, too. Own light monsters strengthened by 300. That's another one that's good for us. Oh, Mystical Elves equips? Yeah, probably also insane, yeah. Like, they have a lot of good equips. Cyber Shield and Electro Whip both work on you, right? Yeah. So, I mean, I could just be like, okay, fuck it. Let's just make Beautiful Beast Trainer my big boss monster today. And just run with that. Shadowcoin, think of the super. Yippee! Yippee! There we go. I was wondering when it would come.
Which with triple mystical elf buff, and all three of those equips you have. That's a 5,500 attack monster.
Correct, yes. That is correct, I believe. So yeah, if we go all in, we can make something absolutely insane, yeah. But even then, we can just make, like, 3-4 different, like, boss monsters. I'm not summoning in front of her? Because I didn't think about that at the time. I was thinking about other shit. Quite simply. Quite simply, I was in my hand, and I summoned the thing, and I didn't know where I was summoning it to. I could have been summoning it over something else for all I knew. Can we get into Spirit of the Books? Can we? We can Spirit of the Books here? That's wild, actually. Wait, I kind of want to try that. Wait, are any of these light type? No. Oh yeah, if we upgraded it, this deck could go crazy. Light decks are insane. I mean, we literally have the perfect target here to upgrade our deck immediately. Oh yeah, Spirit of the Book specifically was Buku. That was the problem. I was gonna say, it felt like that would be way too easy. Yeah, also Mai would have a bunch of female equip cards, yeah. So Mai and Taya are such good buffs for the light women deck. And then we also get fairies, so we can go into Dark Witch too. Oh, I just need to turn off the animations. We've seen it enough. As much as I love them. As much as I love Dem's animations. Fucking Harpy's Feather Duster. That specifically destroys spells. Okay, hold on. Let's find out. Are either of those spells? The fact it gives you Harpy's Feather Duster as well is kind of crazy. Excuse me. Yeah, most good decks benefit from taking the Kyber route, it's true. And then you've got the worst decks, which benefit from being on Yugi's side, like Creole needs, like, the zombie box, and... I can't think of any other good... other of the bad decks, you know? Well, we win. Oh, did we notice that? I wasn't paying attention. If they both got buffed by Hourglass. But still, the idea is there. We can use Feather Duster to check that way. Yeah, the dev's new card was the good guy. On account of this deck being a light deck, and it's easily buffed on this route, says a lot, I think. Also, if we do take Injection Fairy Lily out of being the deck leader, and added Hourglass of Courage, then we could easily do like a triple Hourglass of Courage buff. While also not really having to worry about our life points, because we'd be gaining a bunch of life points back every time. Well, a bunch being 50, but you know what I mean. Alright, twisting. Yeah, third Dancing Elf could be a mystical elf as well. Yeah, like, there's so much potential, even though it's already pretty strong. That's true, I don't get to play as Cute Nurse Fairy Girl. I would make Harpy Girl, or Harpy Lady my, my deck leader in that case. I would have to make Harpy Lady my deck leader for sure. Oh wait, we do have a fairy. I forgot Luna Queen was a fairy type. There we go, we can make Dark Witch as well. Which is another banger. It's a light type that we can buff heavily. I just wish this game had, like, more. You know what I mean? Like, the more that I play this, the more I wish there was, like, more... I don't know how you'd say. Like, I wish there was just, like, more after. You know what I mean? Because you can kind of beat this game with a starter deck. So I almost wish that there was more purpose to it, you know? It's like, oh, if I upgraded this deck and min-maxed it, it would be so nice to have a purpose for optimizing the deck. Because as it currently stands, you can beat this game with anything. And that's kind of boring. It would be nice, because, like, Redux is perfect, but it would be good if Redux was, like, post-game, yeah. If Redux was, like, a post-game thing, where it's like, okay, beat them all, but now they're harder. You know what I mean? Oh, you beat me by 50? You're an asshole. Like, a purpose for actually, like, once you've, like, perfected your deck, having something to do once you've got the perfect deck and give you a reason to spend time to grind and promote your character. Yeah, maybe it's just cheesing the AI is the problem, maybe. But yeah, after you beat the game, there's nothing to do. Yeah, it really is. So you beat the game, and then you're just kind of like, okay, well now what? It does kind of feel a little bad. Oh. Well, okay then. Yeah, the game's beatable with the worst starter decks in the game. And then after that, there's just nothing. So it's like, oh, I have all this potential for this starter deck. You know, we could make like a 6,000 to 7,000 attack monster by giving it all these different equips, and then it's just like, oh well, actually, why? Why even bother? Can I do anything with my aqua types? Yeah, why didn't that fuse? Oh well. I like the Umi field spell, actually. The, like, shipwreck looks so good. Those are some insane belly piercings. That is not how I expected you to attack. She summoned a pillar of ice and shot it at a robot, and it apparently killed it. Oh, so the Aquas are just as females. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, she used Ice Shard. Hold on, where's the button? Let's go to abbreviate. Oh, we got Beautiful Beast Tamer. I guess I'll just play you. I just need to wait for equips now. Paid 2,000 life points for what? Oh, for Injection Fairy Lily? No. She can't use her ability because she is... she's just purely our poster girl. There's nothing I can really do here. Yeah, she's our mascot character for real. Nah, I won't bother with that actually. Let's just send you up. Then I'll just make you. Oh, wait, not you. Let's do Fairy and Warrior, sure. Hey, Jetta Falcon, welcome. But we got the Celtic Guardian. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him, but I've got him. Yeah, her effect is if she's face-up defense position, we gain 50 life points every turn. I don't remember that happening in Pyramid of Light. I haven't watched that movie in a very long time, but I definitely don't remember Joey getting his ass poked. Where's all my good shit? All my good cards just haven't appeared. I might just consume the Celtic Guardian. And... throw, like, all you away as well. Just throw a bunch of stuff away. Yeah, that does make Mystical Elf, so that's a good start. We'll leave it in defense for now. When it flips, we can buff our Dark Witch. So, what is Mystical Elf? Like, what are the requirements for Mystical Elf specifically? Alright, let's flip you immediately. Just elf and female? Oh, specifically, dancing elf? I see. Oh, just any elf monster? Okay. Elf and female under 800, got it. Hold on, take this. Take this before you go. It will help you on your journey. Alright, now we have a boss monster. And there she goes. Up. And there's another one. Yippee! Double buff! I mean, Spirit of the Harp has 2,400 attack right now. Spirit of the Harp has 2,400 attack right now. Oh, light spellcaster or fairy, okay. Spirit of the Harp having this much attack and defense is insane to me. Well, start pushing in, I guess. Tristan has Fairy Meteor Crush? Does he actually? I was unaware of this. Oh my god, this mystical elf has 2,400 as well. Oh my god. They're so strong. I used 2 fairies and they're already this strong. This is crazy. We just win by just swinging with Spirit of the Harp. Good lord. Yeah, that's pretty insane. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, because Mystical Elf buffs herself as well. Wild. I want that one. I want that one. Oh, wrong thing. Well, I do need false traps though. Yes, we knew about his ritual for chakra. I knew about that one, but I didn't realize he had Fairy Meteor Crush. I don't believe it. Good freaking lord, this deck has so much potential. Like, the fact it's already this strong, and you know you can optimize it to be even better. Take out the aqua types, just add in more equips, a field spell, shit like that. Yeah, adding it to the growing S tier list, I mean, yeah. I think there are some S tiers that need to come down to A tier. One problem, this deck does have Eat Gaboon. One slight issue. Yes, there's only 4 decks left, including this one, I think. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's this one, Twin-Headed Behemoth, Molten Behemoth, and Robotic Knight, I believe. Well, we have Spirit of the Harp immediately, which is wild to me. But none of these are good, so fuck it. Throw them all away. Actually, you know what? Let's just throw them all away. There's Dark Witch. Yes, without this one, only 3, yeah. Yeah, the best decks in this game is water, fairies, and women, yeah. It's true, they have been our best decks. I mean, we could just throw Malevolent Nuzzler on there. Let's move Dark Witch back for now. Yeah. I just have to double check. And also just pray that we don't hit Curse Breaker. That's another one. Well, it ate my Eat Gaboon. That was rude. I don't want Monster Recovery. That shit can go. Oh wait, I need to keep Dancing Elf. Oh shit, wait, Dancing Elf is one of the ones I needed to keep. Oops. I got distracted looking for equips. I got distracted looking for equips. Oopsie. Yeah, Cursebreaker would be good for, like, using Cursebreaker. We don't want to run into her Cursebreaker is what I mean. Because she also has Cursebreaker, I believe. So we don't want to run into hers. Lead with Tears of the Mermaid. Ha! Surprise! Dancing Elf with the Lunar Fairy? Yeah, I should have made Mystical Elf there, but I done goofed because I wasn't looking really. I wasn't exactly paying attention. And then we buff. I think we still have another one, but again, I think we're already in such a good position. I mean, we have a 3,100 and a 3,600 already. And another equip on the way. So. What if I buff you? What if I just make multiple 3,600s? Like so. That's true, she does have Acid Trap Hold. I mean, one more Mystical Fairy would do it. And I believe I should have another Dancing Elf, so it's Dancing Elf and what? So I need Dancing Elf plus... Yeah, I mean, yes, I mean, I'm trying to make Mystical Elf, which is Dancing Elf plus something. Yeah, Light Fairies, so a lot of what our stuff is, it works with. No, I didn't skip Taya and Tristan, we just beat them that fast. I'll just wait here for now. So yeah, Dancing Elf with anything weak, basically, that we have. That's not even the fastest we've beaten Taya and Tristan, funnily enough. have a side quest for you. I have a fun little side quest for my Harpy's Feather Duster. I'm gonna get it here to try and wipe out any, like, cards on the back row there. I mean, yeah, we did, like, just bum rush Taya with Cruel, yeah. We've done it a couple times, though, where we've just absolutely just rushed them down. I'll do some Red Rose? I don't know, I might do Slay the Spire 2. I have Slay the Spire 2, and I might check that out if we finish this game too quick. Throw all these away. No, no what? I needed Unhappy Maiden, did I? Do I not have any other cards that can work? I'm just trying to dig. Like, I got Dancing Elf. Does nothing else work? Yes, Mystical Elf can use her, but it's not the only card in my entire deck that can work for it. I'm pretty sure. Like, I know none of these work. I'll just throw all of these away then. I don't need that other Mystical Elf. Do I just rush in? I thought I had loads. I thought I had loads of really weak light fairy. So it can't. It has to be a light fairy, I guess. But light fairy or spellcaster. So Witch's Apprentice doesn't work. Did he use Key Mace yet? I don't remember. No, I haven't. There we go. See, don't worry. Don't panic. It's okay. Everybody, don't panic. So Witch's Apprentice doesn't work. It has to be a light fairy or spellcaster is troubling. I'm just negging you, it's fine. Everybody acts like it's the end of the world because I made one slight misplay. Everybody acts like the world's gonna end, but it's okay. Nice. We deleted 2, so we know you're a monster. I guess we could start sending the Curse Breaker in. I might just give this Cyber Shield to Empress Judge, TBH. So that she can also just start being bait for a little bit. No, I must play super optimal. I have to play the most optimal possible. Nah, it's all good. We win these. You know, I literally don't know how she can get out of this one. I literally don't know what she could possibly do here. Alright. Well. Say hi to... Oh. Mice brick control. Well, I can't hit her now, but that's fine. Panic! Oh my god, everybody panic! Everybody stop panicking! One of our 4,000 attack monsters got stunned! Everybody begin panicking! Oh, the humanity! Meanwhile, I'll just, like, you know, I'll just start fucking her up. I'll just start clearing all the little dudes. And then put Empress Judge around here too. You know what, sure, we'll start sending Cursebreaker in as well, just in case. Oh. Do the... I'm scared! I'm scared, Joey! Like that. Joey, I'm scared! Just stick you there. Cursebreaker. Nope, Harpy's Pet Dragon. Oh my god! In defense mode, I can't beat that. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Alright, start sending Cursebreaker in. If you somehow beat over 3,600. Oh, actually, your 3,900 can, but... Oh, you did. You actually didn't want to move it off. Interesting. I'm kinda surprised. Because you could. But you don't want to. You know what? I'm gonna bait you in. Fuck it. I can play with fire here. I don't mind. What else have I got? Oh, my Princess Sarugis can get buffed. I completely forgot about the Sarugi combo. There's a whole Princess Sarugi combo we could be doing too. Come on, it's so tempting, isn't it? You want to attack that Dark Elf, don't you? There it is. Alright, now the wall has been defeated. Fucking meow. Yeah, you can't escape that one. And then start sending Cursebreaker in. What is that Harpy Sisters doing over there? Oh, okay then. Not entirely sure what your game plan was there, but okay. Sure, have Empress Judge hit you. Sure. Hi. Bye. Just gotta go for that overkill damage, you know? Yeah, definitely doing this starter deck challenge makes me want to play, like, the mods that actually increase the difficulty again. Ooh, that's good for us, actually, if I was changing the deck. Oh my god! But yeah, like, playing Redux would be fun. Yeah, you know it's a good deck when Mai's easy. Well, half of it is because we share the field buff, I think. That's a huge thing on Mai. If Mai doesn't have her field advantage against you, she is significantly easier, I think. As soon as she loses that 500 attack swing, it's crazy. Oh, you saw the original version of Elegant Egotist? I've seen the Harpies, but I don't remember the Elegant Egotist. But Harpies and Rush Duel are cool. I eagerly await the new Rush Duel game. if one ever comes out. Unless I just have to start playing Duel Links. But I don't know if I want to bother playing Duel Links. You know what I mean? It's like, I want to play Rush Duel, but I don't want to play, like, Master Duel, but for Rush Duel, you know what I mean? I want, like, some way to play it against bots. Give me more single-player Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, Konami, please! Also, editing the footage, right? So, I've been editing the Legacy of the Duelist footage, and it is bothering me so much how much they cut and how many corners they, like, cut over. It's like, bro, like, why does Konami hate money? They both love and hate money. It's kind of amazing. They're like, we made this game that's, like, meant to celebrate the entire series as a whole. And then they're just like, oh, but we skipped over, like, half the duels, including fan-favorite duels. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, the big one being, like, you know, skipping the entirety of the Egyptian and Bakura's arc. Like, what? How do you skip over Bakura's entire villain arc after Orichalcos? That is wild. It's just wild to me that they don't care, and that angers me. We have to mod Yu-Gi-Oh! Games in order to play them to their full capability. I will be playing Princess Tsurugi here, I guess. Your default is too high. I'll stick Princess Tsurugi there while I throw... I don't know if these are gonna fuse, actually. Okay, no, they don't. Good. Wasn't entirely a duel. I guess it was a... What was it, like a... Weirdly, the game goes back to being a tabletop RPG, right? That was like the whole thing with the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! They go back to not playing card games. Yeah, they skipped Sergei's duels. I don't know about Sergei in V-Reigns or whatever one we're on. Whichever series Sergei was. But yeah. Yeesh. This isn't that great. All beast monsters. What are you, 1,700? I can beat you if I throw these away at you. How's this deck? This deck's amazing. This deck is unironically really strong. Yeah! Lose by 50. Yeah, this deck is really powerful. But anyway, the point of what I was trying to say back then was Konami just doesn't make, like, full-blown games anymore. Because they could have just made a Yugi versus Bakura duel, you know? But they just don't. They just don't bother. And it sucks. I want to see them make, like, a good full-blown RPG again. Yeah, just do that. So now, Ill Witch is going to become my big boss monster. That's true, field spells do have the lunar narrative dissonance of destroying the channel. That is true! Because... Actually, that's a good point. So when we're playing these card games, are we actually, you know, summoning these monsters IRL? Or are we... Do we sit down with the enemy general and actually play on a chessboard? Or do we genuinely start fucking up actual environments? Because that's pretty funny. Yeah, so like, is it actually a card game in universe? It's not like in Season 0 where they were playing with that Dragon Egg game or whatever it was, and then it was actually destroying terrain. Delete Ancient Elf, I don't want him. But yeah, is it like Ancient Egypt Yu-Gi-Oh, or... These are the important questions we have to ask. I mean, Ill Witch I could always just... Yeah, I'll just give you the equip, fuck it. We'll just start height buffing you, and you'll have some Princesses Sarugis to back you up. Yeah, an MMO type thing would be cool too. I don't know, I just want more. You know, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! As a franchise, but I want more out of it, you know? I don't want just a competitive battle simulator. I want some cool full-fledged RPG. Wow, I can't speak. It'll be nice. I think another part of the issue, like, I'm starting to understand, you know, Pokemon fans. I'm starting to understand Pokemon fans now. And let's see, are any of you three spells? Okay, one of you is nice. Okay, let's pull you both back for now. Yeah, more single-player stuff. But it's like, you know, Pokemon fans are constantly complaining how bad, like, their new games are at all times. And, like, I get it, you know? Like, I don't really care for Pokemon, but seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of be, like, left out on the wayside a little bit and, you know, underutilized as a franchise, it makes me understand all these Pokemon fans that are like, I wish my game was better. Hold on, I gotta hit you with the Mystical Elf. Yeah, it's not that they're bad, it's just every game is the same, exactly. It's just, I love the, like, this is what I mean by comparing it to Pokemon. It's like, I love the franchise, and I know that it's capable of so much more, but it's like the company just doesn't care enough. Like, they don't want to, like, it has so much potential, and they just don't make use of all that potential. Does Fairy Witch work here? Oh, I'm gonna move Ill Witch up. Oh, maybe... Hang on, I'll eat you. Then I'm gonna go Fairy Witch. Oh wait, no, you're a Dark type anyway. Fuck. Okay. Just throw all these away then, while I look for something new. Punished Eagle. Why are you just sitting there? It's scaring me. I don't like that you're just sitting there. Oh, fuck off with your Aqua Chorus. Okay, well, at least I know you're a monster now. At least I know that is a monster card. Does Spirit of the Harp work for this? Because it is 800, right? So it needs to be lower than 800. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's get rid of Punished Eagle. Yeah, it has to be lower. So let's just throw all these away then. I'll wait. I don't want to push the issue. If you're somehow stronger than 3,700, I will be very pissed. Okay, good. I can beat this! This is winnable. Until Change Slime inevitably appears. But that, I thought that would be Change Slime, to be honest. So I'm glad it's not. Okay, well what I can do is hit you with the Queen's Double. Because that'll buff you. Just make Princess Tsurugi slightly better. Oh, boy's about to panic. He's about to shit his pants. Hit you with the Malevolent Nuzzler. And then fucking bowl. Yeah, 3350 Aqua Dragon being unbeatable for a lot of decks, and then I'm just out here 4,200 in it. A little crazy. And he's having a Duelist Cup? I wish I could care. I wish I could care more. I mean, I love my Mimigul deck, my yummy Mimiguls, but I wish I had more motivation for Modern, but I just don't. It's just a grind. Duelist Cup is purely just play 12 hours a day and just grind it out. That's all it is. None of this is good for me. Wanna go get stun locked? No, I'm good, actually. Yeah, I wish I could like modern Yu-Gi-Oh more. I just... Like, as you saw with Dice Rally, I did one stream of it, and then I just never had motivation to stream again the Dice Rally event after that. I really wanted to do more Dice Rally stuff, but I was like, I'd much prefer to do literally anything else. Hit you with the other Queen's Double, actually. So now we have a 2,300 just roaming around. No, yeah. Maybe I'll do... Like, as I said, I've said it before. In the future, when I can afford to just have somebody edit all my other footage, maybe I'll start doing more Master Duel and Modern Yu-Gi-Oh stuff as, like, earlier in the day streams. You know, just a couple hours every day, just doing stuff with Master Duel here and there. But as it stands right now, like... I just need to be editing, and I'd rather be doing other streams than Master Duel. Because, ironically, Master Duel is not anywhere near, like, successful for me. I don't have very good luck with my Master Duel streams. I shouldn't put that over you. I should do that here. Never mind. I need to eat you first. I like Master Duel, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy Master Duel, but it's just not my favourite, and also the content doesn't do that well for me. Like, it doesn't perform well, and just, I don't know. Yeah, waiting for Maiden to drop. That'll be fun. Change slime. Let me guess. Did you just happen to draw change slime? Okay, good. If you're keeping it in defense, that's good enough for me. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm definitely more of a retro Yu-Gi tuber. I'm not, because I don't do modern Yu-Gi-Oh content. Yeah, that I actually agree with that statement. Yeah, I think some people don't like watching modern content, and that's why I get those viewers. Did a solo co-pan? I mean, they do. That's the thing. They have a solo mode in Master Duel. Which with 5k attack, it's kind of crazy, right? That's true, yeah, they don't do regular Master Duel. They might do ranked climbs every now and then, but yeah, they do interesting other stuff. And I feel like Konami should be looking at that, and they should see, you know, MBT and Nova Alchemy and Fafa. They would rather play customs than their ranked mode, and I feel like Konami should be like, why are our top content creators not playing our game the way it was intended to be played? I wonder if something's wrong. Are we playing Couch Monsters, really? Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad you enjoyed that content. I do plan to go back to Capture Monsters. That's my next Trying Every Mods video. So that's coming soon, actually. After we finish this, I'm going to be jumping back into Capture Monsters Coliseum, so... I love Capture Monsters. It's probably my favorite, like, subtype. Hey, screw you! Capture Monsters is probably my favorite, like, subtype Yu-Gi-Oh game. I don't know why. There's just something fun about, like, the gacha element in the Game Boy one specifically, and the board game chess element, which is also kind of why I like this one for the board game element. Are you stronger than it now? Nope. Hold on, you gotta push down, my friend. Maybe I should give you a Cyber Shield. Maybe I should give this Princess Tsurugi a little bit more help. Oh yeah, if they had different formats, it would be so much more fun to play, yeah. No, yeah, Konami just don't really care. They're just like, yeah, just keep giving us money and that's all we want. Which is a shame, because I feel like there's so much potential. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the ultimate potential machine. You have this well-established, nostalgia-pilled fan base. Like, you have so many cool card designs and, like, all this... Oh, whoops, I was supposed to give you Cyber Shield. You have, like, so many cool characters and cards and a fan base full of people nostalgic for the OG days. And they're just like, yeah, just give them some random slop. Port all the Game Boy games onto a Switch cartridge and make them pay $50. $50 for Game Boy games on Switch. Yeah, investors are allergic to risk, they're allergic to potential. I hate that though, because it could be so much more. Think about if we got new Tag Force games. Imagine if we got a new Tag Force game and it was actually good. Yeah, Genesis and early days are the most they've done for the series in a while. To be fair, the one thing that the one time they put effort in and I was very grateful for, they English translated Capture Monsters. The Game Boy Capsule Monsters game on Early Days Collection was not previously available in English. I think there were some fan translations, but it was never officially available in English. And I love that Game Boy game. It's so good. So it's just like... yeah, it's great. Oh. Okay, that's just spellbinding, that's fine. I don't know, it makes me very upset because obviously I play a lot of these old Yu-Gi-Oh games, right? I play Tag Force, I play this, I play Forbidden Memories. I play all of like the early 2000s Yu-Gi-Oh games. So for me, looking at modern as somebody that plays like all, like, you know, their whole content base is surrounded by these old Yu-Gi-Oh games, I know just how capable this franchise is. I'm very aware of how capable the franchise can be. Oh, did you just... oh, you died. Congrats. I didn't even notice how close you got to the Sogen. I feel like there's a lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh players and Yu-Gi-Oh content creators that aren't familiar with this old stuff. I mean, I was watching Nova Aokami play Tag Force the other day. Like, Nova Aokami, which a lot of people know for her modern Yu-Gi-Oh content, has never played Tag Force before, which is wild to me. So, you know, there's probably a lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh content creators that aren't aware of how good we used to have it. Like, we used to get some bangers, but now it's just kind of like a lost art, almost. Yeah, the Arc 5 Tag Force game, I've played an English translated version of it, and it's also terrible. The Arc 5 Tag Force game, there's a reason it didn't leave Japan, because they took everything out of Tag Force that made it special. Yeah, Tag Force is what I recommended Fembi. When Fembi messaged me saying, I want to learn more about, like, you know, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, because if Fembi wants to edit my footage more, she wanted to be more in tune with Yu-Gi-Oh! And I said, unironically, play Tag Force or Legacy of the Duelist. They're my recommendations. Also, hey, Jono! Yeah, Tag Force Arc 5 unspecial, yeah, truly. Alright, let's just throw Spirit of the Harp down. Hi. It took an hour to successfully enter France. You know what, that's realistic. It would take me about an hour to get to France from where I am. Official Jono in chat. Hi! How about Nova playing Tag Force for the first time? I enjoyed it. The stream was very short, though. I don't know, my assumption is that she got annoyed with people telling her how to play the game. I genuinely think backseating might have been a factor in why that stream was so short. But yeah, I will be playing Stardust Accelerator, actually. That is on my to-do list. The World Championship DS games are very much on the to-do list. I used to play one back when I was young. I borrowed it from a friend, and I really wish to revisit it. Also, let me just dip out, because I don't have any good cards right now. Yeah, the World Championship games, Falsebound Kingdom, mods for Capsule Monsters. I've got a lot of things planned. Yeah, it's the Forbidden Memories guy. Have you checked out any mods yet? I remember Jono commented on my Forbidden Memories mods video. You gotta check out some of them mods. Get bored of Falsebound quick? I actually enjoyed it. We played a couple hours of it. No. Yeah, right? We played it for like 3-4 hours and then the game just like broke. So I couldn't really keep playing it. But I enjoyed what I played of it a lot, actually. Because it's very much my type of, like, gameplay. Very strategic combat. I liked it a lot. Yeah, Mabel doesn't stream Tag Force anymore. Yeah, yeah, when I asked her about it, yeah, she said that it basically just brought out, like, a bunch of weirdos. Ah, you've not? Ah, you totally should. Actually, that's a good point. I remember when I was playing, oh my god, was it arranged? I'm sure somebody remembers better than me. Was it, an FMR Archipelago? Excuse me? Okay, I need to check that out. But I was playing one of the mods called Arranged, and, we were talking about me doing, like, trying to beat FM Arranged with this type of deck. Like, very much in your style. But I remember because I was gonna be like, I was meant to like DM you and be like, hey, would it be cool if I do this? Would it be cool if I just like structure a stream/video very much aligned with yours but for modded Yu-Gi-Oh! From the memories? I was meant to ask you, but I completely forgot. What kind of weirdos we're talking? Oh, like, I've mentioned it before, but, yeah, when I asked Maple about her Tag Force streams, oh my god, she brought up, basically there was, like, a guy that was, he was, like, in a cult or something, and he kept asking her to, like, basically, like, meet him. I have a pass, thank you. Yeah, like, there was some weirdos in her Tag Force chats, for sure. Oh, hold on. Let's Tears of the Mermaid this guy. So, I don't know the specifics. I'm not on personal terms with Maple, so I don't know the specifics of the details. But yeah, it's like a cult guy tried to recruit her, and she had a lot of simps and backseaters. Yeah, it's like some cult guy trying to recruit her was like the last straw. But there was a lot of like simps and backseaters because obviously, first of all, woman playing Yu-Gi-Oh. First of all, but yeah, also the backseating in that game can be pretty crazy. Yeah, marriage proposals in chat. Yep, that too. Pretty crazy stuff. Lady of Faith can bonk this guy. I guess Lady of Faith is our boss now. But no, I'm very curious about this Archipelago. Because I just started getting into that type of thing. Because I was playing an Archipelago for... Would you consider it an Archipelago if it's... because we played Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time plus Majora's Mask as a combined randomizer. So I've just started getting into Archipelago stuff, so if there is some for Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm very curious about that. Oh god. Did that fuck... That did not fuck me up, that went crazy for me, actually. Oh my god. Holy sh... Shielded Sword might have gone crazy. Lady of Faith, pull back. It's time for Mystical Elf to become a beat stick. Also, oh my god, I just win. Hold on. Yeah, what does an Archipelago for Forbidden Memories entail? I'm curious. Bro shielded and sworded, but just lost anyway because of stupid positioning. Shield and sword in this deck would be amazing, holy. Well, Joey's down. Oh my god, could you imagine an archipelago, but it's like Forbidden Memories, Doors to the Roses, Falseman Kingdom? Holy shit, if that was ever possible, combining, like, the trilogy would go so hard. Maybe an arrangement of maybe. Yeah, combining the trilogy. Or combining Tag Force games. Somebody did send me a... in the Discord, somebody was mentioning about, like, the Tag Force 3 randomizer. Which I am curious about. I didn't respond to it yet, but somebody was on about it in the Discord. Oh, I'm gonna do Flame Swordsman. But basically it's like randomizing all of the packs and decks in Tag Force 3, and I'm curious about trying that. What the hell? Hey, Sage Bam. Oh, the train. No worries. Oh, good. Oh, mod world for Forbidden Memories and some of the Game Boy games. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's very interesting to me. What is Hannibal Necromancer? Oh, all zombie monsters are increased. Ooh. Alright. White Shardy. Jay Shard. I didn't know his last name was Morton. Jay Shardy Morton. Yeah. I'm good, Sage Vamp. Hope you're good too. Oh, okay. I'm definitely going to... Wait, I'll make a note of that. Because that's something that I need to look into and experiment with. Definitely a stream, but would probably be pretty good for a video too. I'll make a new text note. Forbidden Memories Archipelago. I'm gonna make a note of that because after having done my Forbidden Memories mods video, I definitely feel like that would be a great, like, almost follow-up to it. Ejection Fairy Lily comes at me with that needle, what do? I freak the fuck out, because I hate needles. Ironic, I know, but I really don't like needles. I need to... I don't have a field spell to get over these. I need to actually just walk up to him. Yeah, no field to eliminate Crush is definitely gonna feel bad. But I can make a mystical elf immediately. I might just make that now. Ephemera with Pokemon Crystal? I'm checking that out. Holy moly. I will be there. Because that sounds amazing. Ooh. Now wait just a gosh darn minute here. Oh wait, oh, I have so many ideas then. If it's just like in amongst all the other archipelago stuff, like Forbidden Memories with Pokéduel. If you're already comboing it with Pokemon stuff, Pokéduel mod with Forbidden Memories would go kinda crazy. I have so many ideas. That sounds so fun. Oh yeah, the Archipelago Discord. You know what? I think I actually am in there. I'll have to double check if I did end up joining it. Oh wait, I need that for later. Yeah, I'll have to check that. I'm suddenly feeling very inspired. I'm feeling very inspired for the future of retro Yu-Gi-Oh content. Oh yeah, before you got hit with the diagnosis you had a phobia of needles? Yes, me too. I really hated needles, and then I was diagnosed diabetic and I've been disassociated ever since. Oh, how to get Engine Man? Yes, I can't watch them when they draw my blood. Because I have to get, like, regular blood taken, and I just can't watch it at all. I just have to do exactly the same as you say, just kind of zone out. Everyone just saw the interest in Archipelago stuff. Really? I personally just really find randomizers fun, just because it adds a gacha element. Which sounds stupid. But, like, just adding a gacha element to any game always is so fun to me. Alright, we have 2 mystical elves ready. I might just start moving myself across into the wasteland. Hate needles, okay, we won't talk about it. Tag Force 123 Archipelago, that's also interesting. What are we looking at? I need to just throw some stuff away. Let's just cover the crushed terrain with random traps. Princess of Tsurugi could also go pretty crazy. But I might play Unhappy Maiden and just start sending that this way. Unsure if mod's compatible. That, yeah, makes sense. It makes sense that they probably wouldn't be. I'll have to experiment. I'll have to do a few tests. Why is bro approaching me? Excuse me? I'll put Tiz the Mermaid here. Fuck it. And I wonder if I could get away with this. This could be quite greedy. If I put Princess of Tsurugi down here, and then next turn, put her on the wasteland and then equip her. Yes, thank you for making me aware of this, so that I can experiment with the Archipelago stuff, because I've also been looking into Archipelagos for Dark Souls. We do soon have a plan to play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 as a combined randomizer using it, which is going to be very fun. Gain control of an opposing monster if it's a machine. How about now? Okay, what we'll do is we'll Princess of Tsurugi, and then we'll play Cyber Shield. So now, Princess of Tsurugi gets a little buff. Gets a cheeky little buffy. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these mystical elves. They're gonna be so strong soon. How do Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 Archipelago work? So basically, you pick up an item in Dark Souls 1, and it can be any item from Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. So in Dark Souls 1, you could find a key for a door in Dark Souls 3. I don't fully get how that works on a programming level, but you have all 3 games running at the same time, and you just switch between which game you're playing, kind of thing. It's kind of insane. Ooh, both queen doubles, okay. Ah. Only trouble is, I have too many monsters. Okay. Do I just leave Empress Judge there, though? Yeah, they must be, like, the same base, yeah. I don't understand how archipelagos work on, like, a technical level. It is fascinating to me, though. You know what? Fuck it. Sorry, Empress Judge. Sorry! Oh, gameplay-wise? Oh no, you play all 3 games. You have to beat all 3 games separately. I know I do have the 3rd Mystical Elf, yeah. I'm just focusing on buffing up my Princess of Sarugi first. Well, never mind. Never mind, then, I guess. Fuck's sake. Giant Soldier of Stone was stronger than her, with an equip and a buff. Fuck my life in 2 pieces. Yep, back to focusing on the light monster, yep. Alright, unhappy maiden, take my dancing elf. Mashed up 80 games? Holy shit. Some people are crazy. I'm crazy. But some people are somehow crazier than me. Like, I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, completely randomized, entrance locator, like entrance randomizer and everything, right? Without having ever played the games before, and that's still somehow more sadistic than me. That's still somehow more sadistic than what I do. Is it time? Can I OTK here? I might be able to OTK on this. Oh, sorry, yes, masochistic. I got my sadism and masochism mixed up. My bad. I got it backwards. You don't quite die to this. That makes me very unhappy, actually, that you don't die. Do I have any more buffs? Do I somehow have more buffs? Oh, wait, I've got a brilliant idea. Let's see if he will attack to lower his life points more. I need to see if he'll hurt himself. So I would rather just OTK him here and now. Yes. Stick Spirit of the Harp down. So he's probably just gonna move up from there, right? Yeah. Dude is just being a problem. And it's pissing me off. Yeah, I don't know how to do more damage than this. So I'm just gonna fuck him up. Just get him really low. And now I just kind of have to sit and wait for 85 turns, I guess. Oh, wait. Soldier of Stone is moving for some reason. What's going on here, Shardy? Gotta go. No worries, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. What if I go with Water Dragon? Ooh, what if I give him a curse? Wait, is his default 1,300? I think it is. Oh, now he's gone into defense. How do I get that last 800 life points out of him? Oh yeah, 1,300 is just his default, huh? What do I do? I can't bridge the gap is the problem here. Like, because I can't get over that crush terrain, I have no answer here. Yeah, am I in the Archipelago Discord? Let me have a look. Need to double check. I am! Okay, I am in the Archipelago Discord, so I can check. Yeah, I'll be looking at that later to make sure. Because I do want to experiment with some Archipelago stuff. If I can make Forbidden Memories, as we were talking about earlier, you know, it's actually fun. Like, just bring that conversation being brought up is very interesting. Because the whole thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Having so much potential, but nothing really being done with it. And that's such a great example of, oh, we could play Forbidden Memories with Duels of the Roses, with Falsebound Kingdom, as like a combined randomizer type thing. There's so much potential! Oh? Yeah, the giant wall of crush terrain, truly. Hold on. Bro might be getting debated. Fucking idiot! Fucking dipshit! Yeah, there's definitely potential there, yeah. I don't know what the limits are, but I would like to find out. I would definitely be curious to see what we can do with it. That's true. Forbidden Memories and Duels of the Roses not being on the same console, that's true. But maybe you could do some Archipelago stuff with Tag Force, as we say. That would be a huge one for me personally. Like, if we could do something with Tag Force... Oh my god, I almost got a jackpot on Thunder Dragon. Just because, you know, I think people, like... I'm definitely more of a retro Yu-Gi tuber, but I feel like people see me as mostly the Tag Force person. So... definitely for me as a channel, the Tag Force Archipelago would go crazy. Oh, I have so many ideas, but we're still stuck in this stupid idea from 5 months ago that I had. Like 5 months ago, I was like, yeah, this will be a funny idea. Let's do every starter deck and then tier list them. Little did I know, this is a dumb idea. But hey, in like a month's time, I'll be able to make a video making a tier list out of all the starter decks. And that'd be pretty cool. Yes, immediate Princess of Tsurugi, I would say. Actually, yeah, someone that way. Yeah, I think a lot of people see me as the Tag Force bird, yeah. But I would rather be more than that, you know? I would rather be just in general retro Yu-Gi tuber stuff, I think, would be more fun for me. I don't want any of this. I do need to play these for when Mystical Elf comes, but... Alright, I'll just start moving over towards the right, actually. And when I get my queen's double... Yeah, Legacy of the Duel streams are doing pretty well. I hope the videos do well for those too. Because I need, like, a new video series that does well. Because at the moment, those, like, even my Tag Force highlight videos just aren't doing great. Wait, oh, you're a good option too, actually. That's fine. Just throw you, like, here. We'll hold you for now. I just need a light type, really. Now, Legacy of the Duels, bud, please don't confine me to that game. Oh my god. That game, I don't know if I could handle. Being stuck in that game. That would get so repetitive so quickly. I don't know. Should I just start sending equips over to this Princess Asurugi? I don't know what I want to do here. Yeah, I don't have a regular video upload schedule, yeah. But the trouble is, I don't know how long a challenge run's gonna take. But yeah, I mean, that's sort of changing. I'm trying to basically release a video every 2 weeks now. But it's just so hard, you know? Because I don't know how long challenge runs are gonna take is the biggest issue. Yeah, I know algorithms like consistency, but... I'm trying to basically release the Legacy of the Duelist highlights. Every arc is going to be a different video, and every 2 weeks, I'm going to release the next arc. So the Duel Monsters arc highlights are coming this Saturday, and then in 2 weeks Saturday, the GX highlights will come out. That's the plan, anyway, is to kind of have a schedule for uploads. But even then, it's so difficult, because I just don't know if they're going to come out at the right times, you know? Like, oh, the next challenge run after this. Like, I don't know what it is, even, sometimes. I have a good backlog of these Duels of the Roses streams, yeah. I'm not planning on making highlights out of these. Just because highlights take ages. Just doing, like, highlighting these every week, I'm not going to be able to have time for that. But the thing I'm going to do with all this footage is I'm going to make a video doing a tier list. That's why I'm doing this stream series, is because I'm making a tier list eventually of all the starter decks, and that's going to be a video. Throw the mermaid away as well. But yeah, this game definitely gets very samey after a while, and I don't really like just doing highlights. I much prefer my other content where it's a bit more intuitive. Like when I do, oh, I'm trying every mod, or I'm doing a tier list of all the different starter decks. Like, I like my content where I actually put a bit more effort in. Just doing highlights, I've just not found a lot of enjoyment in, although it has been the most successful. Like with the Tag Force stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Well, there's another Princess Asurugi. No Queen's doubles yet, though. Let's check you out. What are you? Oh, just keep it? Nah, I wouldn't want to do that. I don't like spreading things out for the sake of it. Have all the equips? I mean, Queen's doubles. We haven't seen a Queen's Double for her. And Monster Recovery, okay then. I'll just start sending all the equips over to this one. But no, yeah, to that topic, it's like, that's just forcing the issue. Because, I don't know. I always have this approach to content. I don't do it just because I'm trying to make... Like, I don't engagement bait. I don't, like, I don't run a bunch of ads for the sake of running a bunch of ads kind of thing. So it's like, if I were to basically release updates to the tier list every week, I, as a viewer, would get sick of that. I'd much rather it all be condensed into one. Like, it just seems, like, pointless to kind of spread it out so much. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to make content that's just drawing it out for the sake of it. Exactly. I would much rather make the content in a format that is enjoyable to watch. Because I always hate that shit on TikTok, where people are like, follow for part 2 to find out what happens. And I'm like, no, just TikTok videos can be longer than 60 seconds. You don't need to make 5 parts to show one video that you've stolen from somebody else. You've stolen this video from somebody else anyway. Why do you need to split it up into 10 parts? It infuriates me. I make content for the love of the game, not because I'm trying to, farm as much engagement as possible. Part 15 of me reacting to some other guy's video, yeah. I hate that shit. What the fuck did you just do to me? Did you force flip my Mystic Elves so they didn't get their uses? Oh my god, I'm going to kill you. Okay, at least we only lost one. We only lost one of them, thankfully. This motherfucker. Hey, at least we can see his legs now. That's pretty cool. He had swords. Alright, my princesses, go! Oh, I can't move Tears the Mermaid now. Just delete you. Look for another mystical elf. At least I'm not gonna get stunned by Faceless Mage now, too. That's handy. Well, okay, I still get that spellbind, but you know what I mean. I'm not gonna get the 3 tons. But yeah, anyway, I would much rather do one, like, 30-minute video rather than 5-hour-long videos, you know? I've always felt that way. I don't like drawing things out for the sake of it. Like, another thing, like, to that topic as well, where there are a lot of people that, were like, oh, we don't mind watching 3-hour-long compilations, you know, like with the Tag Force highlights, for example. Like, I always worry that I'm, like, stretching the highlights out and, like, not trimming them down enough, and people are like, no, it's cool, I'll watch 3 hours. And I'm like, but it feels like I'm just dragging it out. I much prefer if it was way more condensed. What the fuck is this guy doing? So I've always tried to make the Tag Force highlights like 2 hours long at most. I like it when it's an hour and a half at most, usually. But obviously sometimes it goes on longer. Yeah, I'll throw that there. Okay, a mystical elf. Good. Never mind. eat this one. Yeah, he's actually digging in his butt for Exodia. That's crazy. Alright, we've got a 4,100 now. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm going with my content now, is I'd much rather make more bespoke videos that aren't just highlights. Like, this is why I want, you know, Femby to start doing the highlights, because I still want to release highlights of streams that are good. So it's like, you know, the Legacy of the Duelist streams are really good, and I would still want highlights of those to come out. But I would much rather myself be focusing on more interesting things. So the people that don't want to watch full streams, they still get their highlights, but then I personally just would prefer to be releasing something like the tier list, or the mods videos, or something a little more creative. I miss writing scripts. That's my big thing. Like, the Season 0 review video, I always talk about it, how much I loved making that video. That video was so fun to do, but unfortunately it just obviously didn't do very well. But still, I like writing long scripts like that. And my lore video for Dark Deception as well, I really enjoyed doing all the research and making that. Well, there's Acid Tramp Hole. We found it. Yeah, you'd watch a 1 to 2 hour review of somebody talking about gameplay. Yeah, but if I made a 2 hour long video, oh my god, we just die. Fuck's sake. Yep. Oh no, we live on 100. But that's a review. My problem is all I'm doing with a lot of my VODs is just essentially just trimming it down, which I get. Wait, did we win off of that battle damage? That was crazy. We won off of that battle damage. Where it's like, I get it, because some people would prefer to watch the trimmed down, edited highlights. And especially if they have, like, fun edits in them. I like that. But I like making scripts and making fun, like, writing gags. So if I wrote a 2 hour long video actually reviewing a game, you know what a good example of that is? The Trying the Last Memories mod review that I did. So when I did a video, like, reviewing the Last Memories mod for Forbidden Memories, that was like 2 hours long. But I liked that a lot more because what I was doing was I wrote, like, an introduction, I showed some highlights, I talked about, like, you know, oh, then the game gets really ridiculously hard and it expects you to grind for a while. And then show a bit more, like, yes, it's showing highlights, but I'm also basically attributing those highlights to comments about a review for the game. More than, you know, just being like, here's just all the best bits. I'm actually kind of making a point, I guess. And I think that's way more interesting. But it's also finding the time to do that is very difficult. If I cut Empress Judge and Beautiful Beast Trainer, I think we're good. Yep, we're good. I would love to make more stuff like the Last Memories mod review, and people have asked if I'm gonna make another video like that, but it's simply just time. Yeah, releasing fully scripted videos on a regular basis, it is a full-time job, and the problem is that I do daily streams. If I wasn't streaming daily, I would probably be making more videos like that. Yeah, streaming plus edit videos plus write a script, that's where the trouble comes in. I would much rather spend my time doing streams and then also my own more creative projects like that. But I also need that, I don't want to say easy income, but you know what I mean, like the more regular basis, simplistic income of making just simple highlights. So if somebody else was able to handle the Tag Force highlights and the Legacy of the Duels highlights, basically just earning me money on the side, yeah, that'd be great, but it's not financially viable because I lose money on those videos. If somebody else edits them, I lose money on the videos. So I can't be doing both bits, basically. This works, right? Yeah, I need regular stable income to allow other projects, exactly. You're in a bit of an awkward spot, actually. I probably shouldn't have put you there. Whoops. I'll leave you there, though. So yeah, it'll come around, I think, but I think for the time being, I'm just gonna focus on smaller, like, videos. As I say, like, every 2 weeks at the moment is kind of where we're at, where it's more focused. Shut up, thank you for the super! Yippee! Yippee! Oh, wait, really?
Just swapped Duster for a single fake trap for the record.
Is Duster really that much? Oh my god. I didn't realize it was that much DC. Good lord. But thank you for the super. But yeah, so at the moment, the plan is to basically release highlight videos every couple weeks. And amidst that, I'm still going to try and make the tier list video for the starter decks in this game. Because that's not going to be that difficult. Once I basically finish... Because that'll probably come out after all the highlights. Like, I'll finish doing the highlights for all Legacy and the Duelist stuff. And then after that, we'll start doing the tier list video for this. So hopefully we'll stay on like a video every 2 weeks schedule for a while. But it's still up in the air a little bit, I guess you would say. This is, oh yeah, 70 deck cost, Christ. What do I even want here? Maiden of the Moonlight is pretty strong. I think what I want is me here. I think that's what I want. And then I'll just put Fake Trap down. Is this starter deck the only way to get Feather Duster legit? That's crazy. Alright, use you. Throw you out. So we're just going to use our Mystical Elves to buff Maiden of the Moonlight and maybe Spirit of the Heart? Yeah, the only one aside from slots, yeah. But I mean, you're not really going to be hitting jackpots that frequently, and also, how often are you going to... Like, landing that off of the slots is also going to be a challenge, I would say. You know what? Sure, we'll try and make oh, never mind. We're not making Princess Sarugi work. I forgot that actually makes a good fusion, so... Sweet. I feel like in normal gameplay, you're not going to be landing a lot of jackpots. You know, unless you're going into free play to farm. I don't think that's happening a lot. Oh, hello, Rainbow Flower. Yeah, you like listening to long videos, the more like video essays, yeah, just not a VOD, yeah. And that makes sense, because the appeal of streams is that you can interact with them. And I personally am not like a type A stream watcher, you know? I don't really interact with live streams when I watch them. I just like to lurk. And I don't think there's a problem with that. But I definitely see that the appeal of live streams is that you can, you know, interact and chat. It's definitely way more interesting that way. I'm just gonna flip this mystical elf now. Usually a lurker except on my streams. Well, I appreciate that. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you get to backseat, yeah. But no, yeah, I like watching VODs of, like, you know, Nimmy Nightmare. I watch Super Mega's old live streams I like to watch. Because I don't really care much to interact with the live stream. So I'll watch VODs of live streams happily. Oh, you are taunting me. Excuse me for a second while Kanan the Swords Mistress smacks you up. VODs of your going to sleep content? That's crazy. I can't sleep with streams going though. I wish I could. But I can't sleep while videos are playing. I wish I could. Yes, still watch some recorded streams depending on the game of streaming. Yeah, totally. It definitely depends on the streamer. Like, I like watching Maple live, for example. Like, for me, Maple is a streamer that I like to watch live. But I don't really catch up on her VODs. Like, I'm not up to date with her Nuzlocke stuff, or... not Nuzlocke, what would you say? Like her Ironmon stuff. Oh my God! Holy shit! Diet SMR? Probably not. I don't know when, if ever. That's not really something that I'm super interested in doing. Well, okay then. Good lord. That completely derailed my train of thought. I don't remember where I was going with my thought process in that one anymore. Uh-huh. Oh, that was it, yes. So I'm not up to date with Maple's content, really. Like, I enjoy watching Maple's Kaizo streams when I catch them live, but I don't really watch them, like backlogged, you know? Alright, can I just corner you? Oh yes, she's playing Metal Gear right now. I've not been watching them because I plan to play them myself. Oh god, he has Leo Gun. I plan to play all the Metal Gear games myself at some point, so I've not been watching those, but I've heard that she's been enjoying it, so that makes me very excited. What the fuck? Can I mix you two? Can I do something here? Yeah, I plan on doing the entire Metal Gear Solid series at some point. Not sure when. Oh, I'm gonna see. Are you a spell or a trap? Just probably not, but... No, okay, cool. I have played Rising Revengeance. I have played that one before. That's the only Metal Gear game that I've ever played. Alright, Dark Witch. You're my only hope now, so good luck. Do I have another Mystical Elf? But yeah, you know what made me interested in playing Metal Gear, or just Metal Gear, sorry. Pomu Rain Puff. I've been wanting to play Metal Gear since I started watching Pomu Rain Puff. And anybody that knows Pomu will know why. Because she has the most insane brain rot for that series, and it's so adorable. Am I gonna be able to beat you? Okay, I can. Who? Oh, you've never heard of Pomu? How are there people that don't know who Pomu is? She was the OG of Niji Sanji. She was a founding father of Niji Sanji EN. Literally the first generation. One of the first 3. Oh wait, I have Kimes. Yeah, she did a song cover for Toho Lost World. Yeah, she did. But anyway, yeah, she goes by Mint Phantom now. So if you've heard of a VTuber called Mint Phantom, that's her now. But all you need to know is that she is batshit insane about Metal Gear Solid. Like, I'm not even, like, overstating it. She bought the Metal Gear Solid pachinko machine, I think, at one point. She's insane. There's clips of her, like, going feral playing the games. It's hilarious. I fucking love her, and then also her idol chants are great too. Yes. I'll have to see if I can find some clips of that for when we do play Metal Gear Solid. Oh, hey! I win. Yes, Mint is definitely up there as one of my favorite VTubers. I love her so much. Mint, Nimi Nightmare, Maple. What game would make me go feral? I don't know if I could ever match her freak. Here's the thing, I don't know if there's any game where I could possibly match her freak. Which Metal Gear? All of them. Every single one. Oh, actually, you may know Pomu Rainpuff without knowing her. She's the why VTuber, why? That person. If you ever heard that audio clip of why VTuber, that's her. Yeah, feral for Tsubasa, true. Yeah, just me playing like 100 line. Oh, I'll find a clip of Pomu going crazy over Metal Gear Solid. Just so y'all can understand what I'm talking about here. Metal Gear Solid brain rot. Pomu's Metal Gear brain rot completely takes over Sled and Rosamund for 11 minutes. Okay, I can't explain Ocelot in 10 minutes. That's great. Is this? Hang on. I'm trying to find a good. Is this a good example? It's a 10-minute long video though. I need a clip of Pomu going feral. Where is just a clip of her going insane? Oh, this might be a good one. Wait, is this gonna be a good one? I sure hope so.
Someone said you have a Metal Gear Solid fanfiction.
That's so funny. That's literally
This is Pomu Rainpuff. This is Mint Phantom now. She's very crazy.
No,
and I love her.
Nothing. I've never played Metal Gear before in my life.
Really or no? I can't tell.
Where's the part where she goes crazy?
There. Okay. Third.
Come on, go crazy!
Not a con.
Not a con.
Oh, there we go.
No! Send it to me now!
I'll find a better clip for it. There are better clips I know exist of her going absolutely feral over Ocelot. If I can find it. Oh wait, maybe. There's a clip of her going crazy over Ocelot, maybe.
Some fancy shooting. Pretty good.
Is this a good one? Yeah, we're already at Yugi and 2 hours in, yeah.
He is...
God damn it, okay. I need to, yeah. It might be when she played Metal Gear Solid 3. I can't find the clip, like, offhandedly. But, if you know, you know. Wait, I forgot to change my deck. I forgot to change my deck back. Yeah, like, trying to mine for gold, yeah. I'm trying to find the specific clips that I'm thinking of. I'm sure it's fine. We're only missing a couple certain cards. But yeah, I'll see if I can find better clips of it. But all you need to know, Pomu Rainpuff, Mint Phantom, her brain rot around Metal Gear Solid is the entire reason I want to play that series so bad. Because everything I've heard about it has been basically her just, like, just essentially fangirling really hard over the series. And the way she loves Snake and Ocelot and has like 1,000 figures and bought the pachinko machine. Like, you know, all of this combined, just her love for the series made me really curious to try it. Field does look like Convulsion of Nature, it's true. Can I get to you? I don't know if these two mix. They do. Okay, good. I'm just gonna use Dark Witch to try and bean him. Never did Buddy's Gate and stuff like that. I mean, yeah. She was, like, one of the most successful Niji Sanji streamers. Like, you know, during the golden era of VTubing, we're talking, you know, when Hololive and Niji Sanji were just, like, super on top of everything. Like, she was one of the more popular VTubers during the golden era. So you can imagine she probably earned quite a pretty penny. She became indie, yes. When Niji Sanji started going downhill, she dipped. Yeah, people, like, wholeheartedly loving a series is definitely a great way to get people interested. I mean, her playing Metal Gear Solid and having all this brain rot got Matara Khan into it. Like, the whole reason Matara Khan, and who was previously Nina Koseki? Not Koseki. Nina from 4th generation of Niji Sanji. The reason Matara Khan likes Metal Gear Solid is because of her. Because she brain rotted so hard that she got her interested in it. Okay, what I'll do... Let's play Queen's Double, actually, over here. What's her new name? Mint Phantom. Mint, like the ice cream flavor? Yeah. And then Phantom, like a play on Phantom. You know what I might have bookmarked, actually? I might have bookmarked her adding an idol chant to... Because her original, like her gen, her, like, first original song with her generation, she added an idol chant to it, and I feel like that's a good way to get an idea of her energy. Yeah, I like her a lot. She's just one of those... She's one of those VTubers that's just very genuine, you know? Like, she's so, like, hardcore otaku. and she's like, she definitely isn't faking it, like, in any capacity. She's just so fucking genuine. She just loves being a weeb and being a fucking... She's cringe, but she is free. That statement was made for her. I am cringe, but I am free is a statement designed for her. Is this gonna work? I don't want to accidentally balk this. Yes, embrace the cringe. Alright, buff Dark Witch. I guess Maiden of the Moonlight is also now becoming one of my others. Henya, yes! Her and Henya are... Oh, I see. Her and Henya are, like, pretty good friends, I think? I think Henya is her Oshi, actually, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, Pikami, who turned into Henya, was Pomu's Oshi for the longest time. Well, we have 2 dancing elves. Not really what I want right now. Do I just say... Oh, that's bad, actually. Let's not send you into the Shadow Realm. Maybe I'll send you over here, though. But you're not strong enough yet. You must become stronger. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. Man, Maxor's another one of those content creators that I aspire to be. Like, I would never be able to recreate the level Maxor is on. Like, that is so insane to me. I love Maxor's content so much. But you'll lose subscriber! Yeah, like, he's so good! Like, his writing is so funny. Like, okay, Maxor, like, yes, we know Maxor is the funny editing guy, right? But take the editing out of the situation, his videos are still so fucking funny because he's got such brilliant comedic writing, and I feel like that doesn't get appreciated enough. I feel like Maxor's comedic writing does not get nearly enough recognition. Because he's so good! His editing is done in Sony Vegas. That poor man. Let's throw multiple equips on you. But yeah, my source is that I made it the fuck up. Yeah, I've never tried Sony Vegas, but I have heard horror stories. But yeah, like, that would not have become a meme without, like, some amazing writing. Like, I don't know, I feel like everybody just thinks Maxor is just all editing, but there's more to it than that. Yeah, that's definitely a favorite of mine, too. It's pretty amazing. Oh, dang it, we already have too many monsters. Witch of the Black Forest, I need you to leave, please. Oh, Adobe Premiere? Yeah, I can imagine that's pretty bad, too. I use Wondershare Filmora for my editing, so... And that has never failed me, actually. I use the one people never really talk about, but it's never faulted me. I wonder if I can hit his Mirror Force. Luna Queen works, actually, here. Yeah, it's a starter editing software, but it's so simple, and I don't do anything too fancy, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal, because I literally don't do anything that complicated. But it's so, like, user-friendly. Like, the UI is so clean. It's so good, and it's so easy to use. I use it to make my thumbnails, for God's sake. I know it so well, and it's so easy to work with, that I make my thumbnails in it, and then I just screenshot it. Which people find insane. Oh, you're off, you know, Norris, thanks, I appreciate it. I've heard Vegas Pro's okay. But, again, yeah, I've heard some horror stories. Vegas Pro is probably one of the more popular choices. Hold on. I'm gonna feather dust to this line of 3 here. Actually, I'll do it here, so then it'll delete the one next to it as well. Let's see if we can hit anything. Only 1! Okay. So these are all monsters. What did we hit, though? Curse Breaker? Okay, well, we got rid of Curse Breaker. I will... I'll start switching these to defense now, because we know Mirror Force is coming. Wait, we might have just won, because that was so much damage. Oh my, that was so much damage. Oh my god, he didn't even get to Mirror Force, because we did so much. Hey, Dark Witch got promoted. Lamau. Oops. And I got that Magician too. Now I can edit my deck back. 8 tier? No, this is S tier. This deck is unironically way too strong. Like, it's way too powerful. It's crazy. We could make a 6,000 attack monster. Like, we thought some of the other decks were, like, pretty powerful. Because we could make, like, a 3,900 or whatever. But this just goes way beyond that. Might be the best? Possibly. It's definitely got potential, it's just... It's not gonna field spell, I think, is its biggest downfall. But then again, it's got so much options, like, if there's Sogen on the field, run the warriors. If there's Yami on the field, run the spellcasters. Like, if there's Mountain, run the fairies. Like, you have, like, multiple different options, so it doesn't matter what the field is, usually. Needs its own tier? No. We're sticking to S, but thank you for the super. Yippee! Nah, I'm not going above an S tier. But I do agree it's definitely, like, the top end of S tier. It's crazy how good it is. Empress Judge and Beautiful Beast Trainer, I think, were the ones I took out. That looks about right. The thing with the Umi deck was, as well, like, it was very strong, but it was so aggressive because it took away the enemy field buff. But even then, like, a deck that doesn't give a shit about field buff is possibly better than that. No, I'm doing no deck modifications. I would love to add Dark Magician, but we're beating the game without any modifications to the deck outside of, you know, lowering our deck cost for Bakura. Yeah, the field being irrelevant honestly makes this deck feel so much stronger. I don't want any of these cards right now. Forgot this was a challenge run? That says a lot. That says a lot about how good this deck is. You forget this is the starter deck. I haven't made any modifications. It's so easy to forget because it's just that strong. Reasons also that. Welcome, if you are a recent subscriber. I appreciate it. Oh, Redux has Dry Gummo ignoring buffs? Oh god, I didn't know that was a thing. We have Dancing Elf. Fairy Witch is too strong right now. Let's pull Maiden of the Moonlight back for now, because I need the buffs first. So let's throw Dancing Elf down here. Yeah, this is definitely one of the higher tier decks, 100%. I mean, it's got all the things we gave, like, Patrician of Darkness credit for, right? Everything we gave Patrician of Darkness credit for is here. Neither of these cards are good. Throw them all away. I don't want them. Be distracted by Witch of the Black Forest while I stack buffs, please. Okay, that's not that bad, actually. Kinetic Soldier? Alright, what else we got? Unhappy Maiden, that works. That's true, yeah, if we start with Kyberside, this deck is probably easier to upgrade, I agree. Noted, don't use Warriors against Kinetic, good to know. I mean, we're building Spellcasters anyway, so... What do I need to combine with Maiden of the Moonlight to make it Dark Angel? Ooh, Luna Queen actually is a good option here. Okay, let me... Oh, just check Kinetic. I mean, 2,000 attack bonus. Fucking I thought it was like 1,000. I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm just gonna put Luna Queen down. Because as soon as we get another mystical elf, I think that works. I mean, I knew it was bad, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Well, he is coming. I don't like that he's approaching me. I need a dancing elf and fast. Well. Princess of Sarugi! Go die for me! Alright, just set you down. Yeah, he's just approaching me because the enemy AI knows that I haven't opened with a good hand. I haven't started with a strong hand, so we're kind of getting screwed here. Like, I can maybe buff you up. Oh. I can throw you on there. I don't know if this is going to be strong enough, though. I mean, we'll give it a little bit of a buff. But is it going to be enough for this guy? I might just have to rely on the mystical elves themselves here. Because I'll get another mystical elf next turn as well. Which will help. Man. Yeah, so they're both the same buffs, right? Yeah. Just one's debuffed by Sogan. Can't do a whole lot, but you are probably like 3,000. But I'll leave you an attack anyway, just in case. You never know. Maybe you're a 2,500. Maybe you're Summon Skull. Did you miss anything? I don't think so. We're just sitting in a corner and waiting, basically. Yep, Meteor Beat Dragon. I can't beat that. I can't beat that shit. What do you want from me, game? I literally don't know how to beat over that. I don't beat that. I mean, at least that Mystical Elf can't be beaten over. Like, okay. Yeah, just bit thanks, so helpful. Cause yeah, if I move onto it as well, I get debuffed. I just get debuffed for being near it, so like, that doesn't help either. And I don't have any way to like weaken it. Do I need 4,100 to beat it? Yes, I do, because of the field debuff, yeah. And I can increase it by another 800 here. So that I could bring it up to like a 3,200 and then give it a 500 attack buff. But yeah, there's not a lot that I can do from this scenario. So what I'll do... No, I don't have any stuns. There's no paralyzing potion or anything like that. I mean, he'll hit me? Probably. But let's just see if he doesn't. Maybe he's stupid, I don't know. There's literally nothing I can do there. I have no play. Yeah, you're just gonna swing it. Yeah, I needed a buff and mace key, yeah. Or 2 buffs. But it's just not enough. This deck is capable, but if you don't get all your buffs in the first half of your deck, it can't outpace Bro opening with 3,500 attack. You can't just... Because there's no stun in this deck is a big problem with it. There's no stun, and all your power being in the last 15 cards of your deck is not very optimal. Funnily enough. Yeah, it's true of all decks, yeah, but it's just Konami's shitty coding once again. They don't truly randomize your deck, ever. For some ungodly reason, they refuse to actually, like, randomize the decks, it feels. Let's just lead with Mystical Elf. Yeah, there's always a weakness, yeah. Some are too versatile and don't have strong power. Some don't have protection. A lot of the high power ones you do typically find just don't have good protection. Well, let's try the same thing again, actually. Fuck it. Just throw both of these away. I don't want them. I need more materials. If Mystic Elf can, you know, stack up quickly. Malevolent Nuzzler. I feel like Princess of Tsurugi isn't a good bet. Actually, Princess of Tsurugi isn't a bad bet, though. Maybe I'll just try that. Just hyper buff Princess of Tsurugi because she has the field advantage. Just throw that one away. It doesn't get the light attack advantage, though. But it's still, what, 3,900 without equips, right? Because if we give it the 1,000... The 1,500 from equips makes it a 2,400. But then you also have the Queen's double buffs, right? Which give it quite a lot, so... We'll focus more on Princess Tsurugi first. Just throw all equips onto it. And then use 3 Mystical Elves to just make another boss monster on Yami. So we have 1 Yami boss monster and 1 Sogen boss monster. Wow, this is worthless. I love when I can't summon anything. Ugh. I might just throw all of this away. I don't think any of this helps me. Just dig a little bit. Start digging in your deck, Dio. Bro just pulling 3,500 attack monsters out of his ass when I have to go through my entire deck to find one. Pisses me off. But we got a Queen's double, so that's a great start. So hit you with that attack buff. And then maybe just eat Queen's double immediately. I buffed Gate Deeg. Oh yeah, Creole was able to win here just out of sheer bullshit. We only won with Creole here because the enemy AI just fucked up. This deck can beat him. If we can't win here in like the next couple duels, it doesn't mean it's incapable of beating him. It's just the game hard rigging the draws. We got lucky with Creole, that is it. We got lucky with Creole, and that is fucking it. Okay, there's another Queen's double, great. So that's both Queen doubles and 1 equip, and it's a 3,300 now. We have another 1,000 attack we can add to that. Yeah, the opponent basically pity lost, yeah. We just ran after his Gate Deegs and just bonked him with Gate... Well, whatever our boss monster was, we beat up his Gate Deegs with our boss monster, and he just took too much damage. Pretty funny stuff. You two work together. Alright, now I need a good light monster. Now, don't move you out yet. See, even MBD's coming now. Oh, twin-headed Thunder Dragon. I need like even a Dark Angel. I don't know if it's going to be good enough for fucking MBD. I think we just start moving Princess Tsurugi around. Oh. Hit you with a Cyber Shield. Just make Princess Tsurugi my boss monster. Yep, the Mystical Elves might actually just have to go by the wayside because we can't do anything against that, really. Unless the double buff works here. In the double buff giving us 800 and 800. 1,060. You know what, it might actually be worth doing that. Just try and play the defense. Yeah, actually we have the defense now, so Twin-Headed can't even stop us there. Yeah, I have something that could beat MBD now, at least. And now... Putting all my eggs in one basket isn't a bad thing against this guy, right? Because he literally has no way of counteracting me, I don't think. I don't think he has a way of debuffing my creatures. He has no traps, he doesn't have Curse Breaker, I don't think. 4,300 attack Princess Tsurugi, yeah. The strongest princess you've ever seen. I mean, he does get debuffed on Yami, but still. Oops. Alright, just throw all these away. Oh, he has Dark Hole. Okay, fair enough. And I guess we could just start moving in, because 3,800... I don't know if he can beat 3,800, but I don't really have anything else I can do, so... Well, you're 2,400, so that's not bad. Yeah, I'll just start sending in Princess Tsurugi and praying. I don't really have anything else now in this deck, so we're just gonna have to go for it. We gotta hit him with the fuck it we bowl mentality. Maybe just hit him with the Spirit of the Harp. Just bait him in. What else we got? We do have a Feather Duster. I wonder if this... Hold on. Just in case you have Ruryoku down for whatever reason, I'm gonna try and delete your cards. Do you have anything there? Okay, they're all monsters. Oh! Well, there's the 2,000 attack buff guy. He had Kinetic Soldier, and even with all of our buffs, we still can't do anything against that. So, yep, GG, we lose. He had the out, yeah. Unless the AI is stupid because it doesn't see the effect. Because we know that AI doesn't understand effects. So, yeah, it doesn't think it's strong enough. So... just winning off of pure cheating bullshit, though. Because the AI is too dumb. I feel like Kinetic Soldier's effect is overkill. I do think his 2,000 effect bonus damage is way overkill. I do think so. Yeah, he didn't attack Princess because the AI doesn't see his effect. He sees that my attack is bigger than his attack and won't bother. I could use Tears of the Mermaid, maybe. It's funny, but it feels like cheating. check the stats. 2,350 with a 2,000 attack buff, 4,350. He outs me. 4,350 beats 3,800. Yeah, 2,350. Oh, for a level 3, yeah. Yeah, he's 2,350 attack. Yeah, that's part of the bullshit. Yeah. Do we have anything else good? I mean, I can make another mystical elf, but I don't really know what that's going to achieve. Oh no, that's its basic attack. Yeah, 2,350 is its base attack. Why are we pulling out? See how this has 2,350 attack, but gains 2,000 attack? We can't out that. 2,000 attack buff is just insane. It has no right. Just in case, you know, I'm not bothering because just in case it decides to attack us. On the off chance he randomly remembers its effect, I'm not risking it. Yeah, it's already a strong monster in terms of this game. It's already a strong monster in this game's terminology by having 2,350. But then just being like, oh, by the way, I can be 4,350 attack. Is crazy. Let's kill that one. And then let's follow Tears of the Mermaid. I'll put the other mystical elf here for fun. Oh, not you. Wrong one. Whee! Well, my one mystical elf is really strong. 3,200. I actually could run that mystical elf into this guy. Wait, I can... Oh, you're 100 short! No! Never thought you'd see Princess Surrogate take down Media B. Hey, that's just what this deck is capable of. It's just one of the many things this deck can do. Do we already used both Dancing Elves and our hard drop, right? I don't think I have another way to buff you. I'm gonna try and hit this thing with Tears of the Mermaid. Because if we hit Kinetic Souls with Tears of the Mermaid, then we might just be able to beat over it. Which would be nice. What does Monster Recovery do? Puts all my monsters back in deck. It's very counterintuitive. I just need to get this mystical elf out of the hole, actually. I'll put Eat Gaboon here. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, because of the Meadow debuff, yeah. Alright, cool. Kinetic has been hit with tears. The machine is now crying. So do we beat that now? Because it gets a 2,000 attack buff. So that's 3,750. So I do beat over it now, even with his attack buff. I'll just start sending Empress Judge around the edges. Yep. Smack you. Beat it by 50. Just for the love of the game. Yeah, and just start sending Empress shit around. Kinetic Gate Guardian, you're right. He has the same attack as Gate Guardian. The fact that you could ritual summon Gate Guardian, and because he is a warrior, run a level 3 into it and clash? Yeah, that's pretty insane. The fact you could clash with a ritual monster and just, like, take them both down. Not clash, it's 3750, isn't it? Or is it... Oh, yeah, sorry, yes, it does originally beat over it. Yes, sorry. A clash post Tears of the Mermaid debuff, yeah. It beats Gate Guardian by base. Oh, let's find out. What are you? Hello! Ouchies my life points, but Empress judges Beeg now. Why would you send that at me? Why would you send me that? Yeah, why would you just throw that at me? Yeah, a level 3 that can outgate Guardian and BLS is just insane. It has no right. Big woman. We love our big woman. Yeah, at least we don't just stall for 25, yeah. Honestly, I prefer these decks to something that can just make Pump King. Like, a lot of people are like, hey, Pump King is the best card in the game because you can make an infinite attack monster, basically. And it's just like, that's so boring. Yeah, Pump King slop, yeah. Eat the Skull Knight. Yeah, Pump King's a snooze fest. I prefer these kinds of decks way more. Yeah, why would you even be programmed to set Ryoka like that? It's so dumb. Box of it. Oh my god. You want me to fucking hold on, where's he going? You want me to checkmate him? I'm a little bit concerned though. He's sending the fucking army after me. I'd rather get rid of this guy first. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and checkmate him. What, pursue him? I need him to suffer. I need this man to suffer for his crimes. This boy needs to suffer tremendously. What are the charges? Being a bitch. Bro is just being an asshole. So he deserves to die. I could have just attacked with Princess. I know! Where is your fun and whimsy? Where is your fun and whimsy? Let's murder. I guess he has Dark Hole, okay. It's not about winning, it's about sending a message. Exactly. You get it.
You get what you deserve!
There's the other Urioku. Bro played a second copy for some reason. Hey, Zoa. Yeah, murder is fun and whimsy. Have you not listened to Mori Calliope's song? Murder is so fucking kawaii. Come on. Shinigami Sensei Calliope. I mean, he's kind of cornering himself now anyway. Bro's screwed now. Bro's now screwed. I will box him in. I'm cornered? Yeah, I'm intentionally cornered though. I'm protected by my women. My women protect me. Oh, hi, Dark Magician. Yeah, my women empowerment, yeah. I mean, just before we smack him in the face, yeah, we have triple mystical elf out here. And a curse breaker for fun. Die. Yu Yu Hakusho? Is that really the plot of Yu Yu Hakusho? I've never watched it. Yeah, this is what you get for bringing me to the past, asshole. You think I want to live in medieval England? I don't want to live in present day England. And yet you brought me back to a time of poverty and the plague. Nice. I've heard it's good. I've heard a lot of people give it very high praise. Yes, I know it wasn't Manowar, but shush. Yes, but shush. If we're gonna be pedantic about every joke, comedy is gonna die. We need it for the sake of the joke. He's just letting out his frustration of being forcefully taken to medieval England. Play the DS games? Yes, I've played Nightmare Troubadour and Spirit Caller. Quite a lot. I play... Wait, we were talking about it with Jono earlier, actually. The World Championship games. I do want to play the World Championship games. I played them very briefly. But I've not, like, super experienced, especially in the 5Ds ones. I borrowed, one of the 5Ds, like, World Championship games, from a friend years and years ago. And I played a bunch of that, but I never really got that far. I don't think I ever beat it. So I'd love to go back and beat the 5Ds Championship games for sure. Yeah, 2011's definitely one. Like, I've heard everybody praise 2011. I've never heard anybody slander 5D's 2011. You love Call Experience. What's their phone number? They don't have one. You just gotta go to the well at midnight. Go to the well near the abandoned dorm at midnight, and you might, if you're lucky, run into a blast sphere. Or Jerry Beansman. Remember, I liked Jerry Beansman. You know my problem with Spirit Caller? There's like 5 spirits, and they're all not Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are anybody's favorites. Like, the list of spirits that you can have in Spirit Caller are so shit. It angers me. I like Jerry Beansman, he is the best one. Let me look up a list, actually. Can you get a Jama Yellow in that game? Spirit Caller list of spirits. Yeah, Adhesive Explosive, yeah. That was the one. Okay, so you can get Asilo Hero 2, Starboy, Skalangle, Hane, Acrobat Monkey, Soitsu, Babysaurus. Wait, this isn't a full list. Oh, okay, here's the complete list. So you can get Dragon Piper, Asilo Hero 2, Starboy, Skalangle, Hane, Acrobat Monkey, White Magician Pikaru, which might actually be the best one, Soitsu, Jerry Beansman, Batteryman C, Ebon Magician Curran, Adhesive Explosive, Beezle Frog, Batteryman D, Baby Sasaurus, and Blast Asmodean. Yeah, only Soitsu, not Aitsu or Doitsu, no. Yeah, apparently Dragon Piper's in there. I didn't know he was in there, but... I think White Magician Pikaru might be one of the better options, Jerry Beansman. I mean, they do all have effects as well, but they're all, like, weird niche effects that don't really do much. White Magician Pikaru's effect is there may be a wonderful encounter. Whatever that means. Ebon Magician, maybe you'll get a lovely present from a duelist. Oh, okay. So if you have Ebon Magician, you have more chance of getting duel discs and clothes from people. Yeah, what one was Adhesive Explosive? Oh, connecting with a duelist may be easier, yeah. Registering duelists becomes easier is like one of the better ones. But then again, when I'm playing Spirit Caller, I like to RP, and I would probably take a spirit that I genuinely would want to keep. So Jerry Beansman or Ebon Magician would definitely be one of the... Or Babysaurus is also a good one. We are playing Spirit Caller at some point. But yeah, the Ebon one is the one that steals stuff, yeah. But no, I want to play Spirit Caller at some point. If we can randomize it or archipelago it, that would be fun. Maybe we could do an archipelago with Nightmare Troubadour and Spirit Caller, because they're the same system. Yes, I've seen that video. Somebody has been doing runs with Spirit Caller with character decks, and somebody was doing... I saw a Chaz run. Somebody was trying to beat Spirit Caller with Chaz's deck, and it's probably the same person. Because they're basically doing what I do for Tag Force, but for Spirit Caller. And totally valid. Never seen Spirit Caller? It's okay. Tsunachi? What? Oh, is that from the... Ever play the GX Game Boy game? Yes! I did a stream of that. A couple streams, actually. The Duel Academy one. I did the Duel Academy game for a couple streams, and I made a highlights video out of the first stream. But yeah, Spirit Caller's okay. Yeah, what is Tsunachi? I see. I must have missed that part. I think I watched like the first few minutes of it. I guess I just didn't watch the whole thing. Yes, Duel Academy is what Tag Force wishes it was, because there's actual events and stuff. Yeah, Duel Academy. Yeah, I didn't know you could join the guys that summon Jinzo. That's pretty funny. But yeah, shall we play Slay the Spire 2? Because I've got time. I might go pee and grab like a snack, but like it's only 11 PM. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. We could check out Slay the Spire 2. And then I'll do like something else on Friday. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'll go pee. I'll go pee, grab a snacky, and then I'll be back. So PRB. I'm back. What's that? Oh, more of the cat game. I was thinking about it, but I wanna check out Slay the Spire while it's hot. I wanna do Slay the Spire 2 because it just came out. I don't know when I'll do more Mugenics. I might just do some like off streaming with Mugenics. So what I'll do in Mugenics is like I'll just grind a bunch and actually make a bit of progress, and then maybe I'll do like the boss on stream. I don't know. I should probably have checked my blood sugar before I started eating. We'll be okay. I'll survive. In the meantime... Whoops. Why have you opened up there? That's the wrong monitor, you ass! Hold on. Why are you over there? Okay, there we go. It moved. It's an early access. Hold up. Ah. Be on the game. That one. The default game is so quiet, actually. Just max it out. So yeah, the default went crazy. The default monitor, it went to my third monitor, which is above me. I awfully have a noise, thank you for something, I appreciate it. But yep, this, can I change my name on it? Nope, just Profile 1. I guess we're Profile 1 now. Yep, the opening looks very similar to the first game. Okay, my one thing about Slay the Spire 2... Right, so I have not played this game yet. But just on a premise base, I was like, why did they need to make a sequel? Could they not have just updated the first one? I don't know, but I guess we'll see. Do we need to change any settings? For more money, maybe. We won't put fast mode on yet. Big. All of the graphics, please. Oh yeah, that's fine. There is, okay, multiplayer is new. Multiplayer was not there first. We recommend that you try, okay. I didn't realize, so multiplayer is new. Oh, new stuff didn't work on the old engine. That makes sense. Yeah, engine updates. Fair enough. If there are genuine reasons, because this is a thing for, like, a lot of these roguelikes for me. Like, a lot of roguelikes have suddenly started coming out with sequels, like Hades 2, Rogue Legacy 2, shit like that, and I'm just like, man, I don't want to start again. You know what I mean? There's some, like, roguelikes where you're like, I don't want to start from zero again. I've put so much time in it. Like, Binding of Isaac was a great example. I played the original Binding of Isaac, and then they came out with Binding of Isaac Rebirth, and yes, obviously, the remake of Binding of Isaac is way better, like, graphically, so many more mechanics updates, yada yada yada, stuff like that. So I do like the new Binding of Isaac, but after having played so much of the original already, it was just like oh man, I gotta start again. Does Hades 2 play different from Hades 1? I heard it was a disappointment. It's like the entire plot of roguelikes? Okay, yes, granted. But I don't know, like, I guess roguelites? I'm talking more in the sense of roguelites, I guess. I guess it's more of just a concern of mine. I'm not saying it's ever bad, but it's just like a concern of mine when a roguelite or roguelike comes out with a sequel. I always wonder how different it'll be. Was it worth it, or should they have just updated the original game kind of thing? Most people liked Hades 2, really? Oh, I heard some people being like, it fell off, like... I didn't hear... I'm not saying it was bad. I heard some people say that Hades 2 just... It was missing something that Hades 1 had, but... Maybe that's just fucking people on Twitter trying to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Devil's advocates, I guess. Not edgy, but you know what I mean? Contrarian, that's the word. It's probably people just being contrarian. Yeah. It's probably just what I've heard negatively about... It's not even negative. Like, some people were just like, I enjoyed Hades 1 so much, then I played Hades 2 and just didn't play it for as long. Like, Brad's... No, contrarian is different. People that hate on things because they're good are not the same as me. I don't hate on things because they're popular or good. I just don't like engaging with them if they're too popular or too good. There's a difference. I'm reluctant to touch things that are popular. Oh, is it because it's also a pro tag change? Maybe that's what people hate. Yeah, I'm just a hipster, exactly. But anyway, we'll check this out. We'll give it a try. We can't play my boys. So, I've heard there is also a new character. That looks like the Defect. I don't know who that is. In the original game, there was the Ironclad, and then there was the Defect, which is a construct guy. Then I forget what his name is, but he's like the Plague Doctor looking guy. And then they added another one. But I don't know if she's here. Anyway, I guess we'll just run with the Ironclad. The Watcher, yeah. The Silent and the Watcher. But I know they added a Necromancer to this one. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial? No, I played the original, like, hundreds of hours. Silent is here and she got sexy, let's go. Okay, if you don't know what Slay the Spire is, you have a deck of cards that you play. Oh my god, okay, his deck is exactly the same as I remember it. And you basically just choose your path through the dungeon. If you've been seeing me play Take Me to the Dungeon, you'll understand the similarities very quickly. You want to take a lot of the elites because they drop relics. So like an elite right before a fireplace so you can heal. Like, that's actually quite good because you can heal, fight the elite, and then heal again. That might not be terrible because we can also go to the shop, get an event. If we don't need to heal, we can get another event. So, like, up the right path might be pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take the right path, sure. So, yeah. You get cards randomly added to your hand, and then you play them. Wow. It looks like Slay the Spire 1, but with a graphics mod. So you smack them, and that gave him vulnerable, which makes him take more damage, and then you slap him with that. And, you have limited mana per turn, and you kind of just have to take what you can get, really. Because sometimes, you know, you gotta take risks, but the thing about Ironclad is, yes, you can kind of stack yourself full of shields, but, he heals 6 points at the end of every combat, so I don't mind focusing more on damage output. Okay, these are new. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. Apply 2 vulnerable, lose 2 HP, but gain 16 block. I remember one big thing with the Ironclad was, like, stacking defenses. Yeah, deck building is key, but everything is random. So you want to build you want to build a really good deck. But the cards you acquire are random, so. Oh, yet to watch the Take Me to the Dungeon VODs? Ah, fair. Yeah, I do need to upload the most recent one, actually, still. But yeah, there are a lot of different builds that work. You can make a lot of different things work. I might try Setup Strike, because I like strength builds that just basically OTK people, so... I like my OTK builds. I know shields are, like, almost meta. Oh, okay, they changed the symbol for status cards. Interesting. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. Kill you. So you will die, actually, so let's clear you out. He'll give me 2 statuses, but... He slimed me. Oh, they tell you what boss you're gonna fight at the end as well. Interesting. So this isn't, like, a great hand, but I can, like, block it. Hit him with the setup strike, hit him with the bash, maybe. Or should I just smack him twice? I can do 16? Nah, we'll make him vulnerable. You could always see it, you just had to manually look. Yeah, but it's a nice quality of life thing. It's nice to just have that there. Inflame to gain 2 strength. That's permanent. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That's new and cool. Oh, Anger! I liked Anger, but they updated the card art. I think that's one of the nice things about this. It just looks a lot cleaner. I might gain Inflame. I just like... I just like strength builds. Oh, he's so cute! He tends to apply a debuff. Well, fuck him. I intend to give myself more strength. He made me tiny! That's different. Okay. Attacks deal less damage. Yeah. I'll gain a block and I'll make him vulnerable for when I'm no longer tiny. Oh, okay. I guess I'm still... I guess I'm still tiny. So yeah, you gain potions as well, which is nice. Deal 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Gain 5 block and deal 5 damage. That's always nice, actually. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. That's actually quite good. Let's go for the shop. Let's see what... Oh, the merchant! Wow, he actually has a full-blown shop now. Bro has expanded since the first game. He was just in an empty room with his little mat. But now he has a whole tent. Look at him go. Look at my man upscaling. Deal 3 damage to 3 random enemies. I mean, I could just also stack more. So yeah, at the shop, you can also remove cards, buy, like, powers, like permanent relics. That's what I was looking for. You can buy relics, you can remove cards if you got any ones you don't like, stuff like that. Yeah, bro invested in real estate, and he didn't invest in imaginary places. Which is a great song, by the way. If you've never listened to Imaginary Places by Bus Driver, bro, that shit goes hard. Add a random attack into your hand, it's free to play this turn. I love that, and I'll also take the 2 strength. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Eat the egg to gain 7 max HP, or add the egg to your deck. Unplayable can be hatched at... I'm taking the fucking egg, bro. I want the bird. Oh, wait. I can hatch it immediately. Hatch my egg. Oh, okay. I think that's the biggest thing right now is just the graphic updates. It looks so clean. Bird swoop! Deal 14 damage. Holy shit, I have a pet bird now. Oh, wait, he's here with me! Wait, that's so cute! A bird pit will... Oh, wait, I see. Wait, you can have companions? Wait, that's so cool! And now... Wow, the bird is fighting me. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. Oh, God, that's scary. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let's just go all-in damage. Mommy has returned! Yeah, this is a new boss. This was not here before. Do I just tank the 15 to stack strength? Might not be a terrible idea. Just keep stacking strength, and maybe I'll give myself the block, actually. I read that as tutorial. At the end of its turn, gains a strength. Now I'll just tank the 15, because we've got to heal after this, so... We literally have a rest space after this. How do I make you do your attack? Oh, okay, so companion cards just get added. I see. So we do that. And then we go... Wait, it's a 0 too? Oh, that's so cool. Let's fucking go. Okay. Good birdie. I've acquired myself. Hey. Start each combat with a bonus strength. The game knows. The game knows what build I'm going for. Bludgeon is amazing. Gain an energy at the start. That's glowing, so... I feel like gaining an extra energy is probably worth it. But also Bludgeon is so good. But I'll probably take Pyre. It's so glowy. That's true, he is green. He's me as a baby, you know? The red comes through over time. The red is like an age thing. You grow into the color. Oh my god! Little baby ninjas. Setup strike. So if I'll do like 12 damage then. I mean, I'll smack you. Oh wait, it's free, isn't it? So I can bonk you. Oh wait, only one. Oh. Oh, I see. So you gotta focus one down. Noted. Let's just take the block potion for now. Shush. I'm lying. Don't think about it too hard. I'm lying. Let's just smack them both up, and then I'm just gonna use a fire potion because fuck you. And now bro dies. Nice. Shrug it off is great. Deal 12 damage to all enemies, costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Ooh, that's good! Anything that hits all enemies is also pretty nice. Do I... I'm gonna take this one because it has an event, actually. Yo, the chest looks great. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Hey, I don't need to spend my time putting armor on now. I mean, gain some bonus would be nice. You know what? Let's just do setup this turn. Gain some strength, gain some energy. Go silent? No, I'm not telling you to be silent. It's fine, chill. It's okay. I'm just being a silly. But yeah, somebody actually did remember my lore, which is impressive. And it was used against me. Setup strike again. Who are these people? Debuff. Yeah, let's strength first. We can choose to kill any of these, so I might kill the one that's gonna actually injure me. I have lore, yeah, it's not really hard enforced. But I do have lore, it is true. Deal 8 damage twice, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll bonk you. Smack you twice. Get rid of you. What have I got? Oh, oh, I could have been gaining 2 strength. Oh, we'll save that for a boss. He's not hurting me that badly. We good. I mean, my lore is not really that, deep. I would say it's literally just, oh, I shapeshift into different monster girls. As an excuse to have multiple monster girl models, basically. Let's start focusing you down. Yeah, it's simply a kitsune adopting the mask of a bird, yeah. And I have multiple different masks that represent different monster girls. But I only have this one at the moment. Deal 11 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. God, I wish you were vulnerable. We can do 17. I might just hit you with everything, I think. The math checks out. Apply 2 vulnerable. Lose 3 HP, but gain 2 energy. That's actually really good for me. Gaining energy is huge. I play it's an anti-RPG. Oh, that's so sick. Ew! I don't like this thing. Frog parasite. That's gross. Man, it's so weird seeing their health so small. I'm used to playing on, like, Ascension 15. So it's just like, oh, actually, these guys don't have that much health. It's nice. Take the pyre. Take a shield. Do bloodletting. Sure, why not? Suggestion for something? Sure. Smack you. Deal 11 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add. Oh, okay. Oh, God! He turned into smaller dudes! Okay, well, deal 21 damage, get rid of you. I mean, I could gain some bonus energy, but I don't think it's worth it. A deck builder for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Arcana Knights. I was thinking about this earlier when I was editing. I want to make a deck myself of, you know, like, King's Queen Jack Knight. Because they have some, like, newish support, right? Like, Arcana Knight Joker has, like, that archetype. King, Queen, Jack, Arcana Knight Joker, King's... It's something straight, right? It's like King Straight or something. Is another one. You must die. Yeah, I'm curious about making some kind of deck around that, I think. Would be fun. What are you? Unplayable. Take 3 damage. Oh, yippee. You must die. Draw 3 cards. You must die. Nice. Every time you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block? Oh, this deck loves me. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Ooh, that's kind of good. Deal 9 damage, increase this card's combat by 9. But it's... The artwork is beheading a bird! No, I feel so bad. Oh, the support works with Sly for another level 10s? Oh, there you go then. You could make like a Yugi RP deck. Aww. Deal 9 damage, its damage increases. You know, I kind of like Pillage. Deal 6 damage and then draw more. I like drawing cards. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card each combat, gain energy. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card. Or give yourself bonus energy. I feel like adding that to Pyre would be good. Right? Because it will only basically cost 1 energy to permanently get more. That feels like a good upgrade. Gain 1 power at the start of each turn, and on play you gain 1. Yeah, you can play goes feral for draw a card. I mean, it's true. Yep, let's add Wow, that's new. You can modify cards. That's a new function. I like that. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration, then you trek around searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it, fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from a nearby plant and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Reminds me of that cartoon from Uma Musume of who is it, actually? Air Groove, right? Air Groove watering flowers, shouting at them, "Grow, I know you have more potential than that!" And then it's got Silent Suzuka in the back going like, "Oh my god, she's even serious about gardening." And it's just so cute. Alright, let's upgrade a card. Maybe upgrade this now. Gain a bonus 2... Yep, let's make Pyre really strong. A bonus 2 energy every turn. That only costs 1 energy, basically. Huge. Alright. That thing looks gross. Next 9 times, you only deal 1 damage. Ew. Well, okay then. Yeah, just smack him. Oh, actually, that's perfect, because I gain 4 and then I gain 4 from my plate, so he doesn't actually hurt me. Oh, wait, did they change how plating works? Because plating in the first game used to be, after you take damage, it reduces by 1, but now it just reduces by 1 every turn. Interesting. Add a random attack into your hand. Yeah, let's go with that. Deal 9 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. That's kind of sick. Deal 11 damage. Okay, let's draw 3 cards first. Gain some strength. I don't have any way to make you vulnerable. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. So let's make you vulnerable. And then hit twice with that. Hit you with the anger. And then stomp. Does bonus damage. Cool. What do we got? Setup. That's a big damage. But I don't have any shields on me, so... I have 1. I'll block 11. Ouchies with the wounds. Don't do that to me. Alright, time to start the Pyre strat. I also just didn't really get many attacks there, but that's fine. Hate this boss with a burning passion? That bad, huh? I mean, anything that gives you unplayable status effects is always pretty rough. Alright, battle trance. Let's hit him with the anger. Go with strike. Pillage. And dismantle. Yep, and then I didn't draw any of the cards, so... But it's fine. We get him. Oh, bro is screwed. Kill him with the bird! Yeah, buddy! I discovered an epoch. Or transform all attacks into giant rocks! Wait, that's kind of funny. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand. Oh, okay, that's the same as that. But at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. I feel like just is my... That's my build, right? Just all in strength to attempt to no TK. Let's give it a shot. The Hive! Wait, I don't heal? Wait, I don't heal at the start of a new act? Oh no. Oh, interesting. A puppet has arrived! Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Pale Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. You may sacrifice card rewards. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic? That sounds so strong. I'm gonna try that. If I don't want a card, I can get relics out of it. That sounds kind of nice. I feel like I should take a path with a couple elites, maybe? Actually, there's loads of events. There's a 4-string of events here. Fireplace into an elite, into a... Yeah, that might be... Okay, yeah, let's go up the left. Take a string of 4 events and see what happens. Ew! I don't like it. Kill it. Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Oh, it's like the burglars. It's like the burglars from the previous game. Yeah, let's do bloodletting so that I can do that, play that, gain some extra armor. Did he steal a card? My brother in Christ, don't do that. Gain 2 strength. Let's check what cards we can get. Ah, there we go. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. Yeah, baby! Give me that card back. Yeah, take my stolen card back, please. Thunderclap is also pretty good. Apply 2 vulnerable, deal 1 vulnerable to all, and deal 4 damage. You know what? Let's sacrifice it. None of these are that good. Alright, events time. Oh, he steals the card permanently if you don't kill him? Oh god, that's scary. Wait, on every land, the line that limits the castle from the base says duel monsters? Really? I've never seen that. Let's draw 3 cards. Gain some strength. Gain some strength and then Infernal Blade. Ah, it's just a pommel. I was hoping for more than a pommel if it was going to be free. Buff and block. Gain some strength. And make him vulnerable. Block is not removed at the start of the turn. Stunned if all block... Oh, I see. Alright, play this. Do that. Do that. So now you're stunned. Haha. And now I'll just swing at you a bunch. God, look how much energy I have now a turn. Christ. Kill him with a bird! I like that I have a pet bird now. This is... You know what? Slay the Spire 2 is so much better than the first game because I can have a pet bird. That's all I need. You know what? I'm gonna sacrifice again. And there we go. Every 5 cards, heal when you enter a rest site. Oh, this is creepy. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls, each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their entire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Obtain a random doll relic. Lose 5 HP, choose one of 2. Lose 15, choose one of 3. You know what? No, take a random one. I love gacha. Bing bong! Whenever you add a card to your deck, add an additional copy. That's great. Bing bong. Why are there so many insects? I mean, I guess it is the hive, but gross. You know what? Let's gain some extra energy. I'll focus you down. You reduce all damage taken and HP lost by 9. Ew. Yeah, entomophobia the level, it truly is. Alright. Battle Trance. Infernal Blade. Deal 9 damage, gain 2 strength. Do 16. Oh, okay, so it's always like comes down to 9. But get weak and vulnerable. Very nice. Do that. Hit you again. I could have Demon Formed there, but I feel like Demon Form's better for the long battles. This one's probably not going to last that long. Okay, I'll check it out then later. Kill you. Nice. Twin Strike. I remember there was one cool thing. I'll take that. There was one cool thing that you could do as a build where you had one card where it's like for every strike card in your deck, this card increases in power. So if you had enough cards with the word strike in the name, you could just OTK with one card. The southern side of a massive field gouged with large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own! Oh my god! This is a fucking reference to Junji Ito. This hole is mine! It was made for me! Wow, I did not expect a Junji Ito reference. That's crazy. Remove 2 cards from your deck, add normality, enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. I'm a perfected strike user. Hey, it's fun. What can I say? I love OTK. Silly gimmick OTK. It's fun. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. So it's a card that... Wait, recursive bird swoop? Recursive swoop! I feel like I have to. My perfect fit bird! Yeah! It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually you see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now underestimate the intimate... No, you understand the intimate secrets of life. Should we heal a bit? Yeah, let's heal. Actually, because of my feather, I healed full without resting. So let's upgrade my bird swoop. Seeing as it's going to be in my hand every turn. My bird can attack every turn now, I think. Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. I hate that! Fuck you! That sucks, actually! I don't want that! Take it back! So, attempt to draw 3 cards. No, we'll play Demon Form and just smack you. Oh, this one's gonna suck. Wait. I don't think I understand how perfect fit works. Oh, okay, sorry, I understand it now. So, every time that it'll always be on the top of my deck, at, like, now. Unless I have other cards to shuffle it back into the deck as well. I understand. So next, like, after I finish shuffling through my deck, it'll always be on top. That's handy. Alright, Pyre. Setup Strike. Twin Strike. And then next turn we win. This hurts a lot, but... yeah, it's when it's shuffled back in, it always gets added on top. God, that guy sucks. I hate him. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Ooh. The first time you play a power, gain 6 block. That's also nice. Lose 6 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, exhaust. Yes, I love offering. I need another heal, ideally, but... whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with additional strength. Love it. Yeah, let's full heal. Oh, Spiny Toad. He's cute. Maybe I'll just draw 3, because I already have the bonus energy. Twin Strike, 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 Stomp. Yeah, offering is strong as long as you don't put yourself in lethal, yeah. Deal on damage if the enemy is vulnerable. Let's do Cure All. Gain some strength. Hit him with the Twin Strike. I should probably do some blocking now. TBH. Oh, I take 5 damage when I hit him too. I wasn't paying attention. Let's just play Pyre. I don't need Demon Form right here. This'll hurt. Ouchies. But the bird is good. I'll bash. Finish him with the bird. Let's go. I wish the bird, like, upgraded on kill. That'd be kind of fun. Deal 18 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. Do I have any, like, really expensive attacks? Not really. I kind of want to sacrifice it to try and get another relic if I can, because relics can be really powerful. Deal 4 damage, deal 2 additional damage for each vulnerable... You know what, yeah, let's sacrifice. Let's start stacking. I kind of want to try and get... This is really greedy. This is greedy trying to tackle another elite for another relic. I have a lot of money, so I could just go to the shop and possibly buy something nice. Let's not be greedy. I don't know if I can tank 2 elites right now. Wait, I have 2 offering? Oh my god, every card I add to my deck is doubled. Oh shit, I didn't even realize. Okay, well... Oh, he's summoning monsters? Oh, I should have self-struck, dang it. I'm playing so poorly. Lose 6 HP. You know what, yeah, let's tank the 6 HP. Oh, I can't draw any more cards. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, multiple elites is high risk, but it pays off. But I don't know if I have the deck for it right now. I don't know if my deck is capable of, like, consistently taking down elites. Do you freaking mind? Smack you up. Smack you up. Yeah, just start swinging. Oh, so bro summons a monster every turn then. 18. I'll just take care of you. I mean, it's working out. I can kill his summons every time. Just do that. Oh, you are so lucky. How dare you live on 1 HP? I will end you. Die. Very cool. Perfect. Oh, there it is! The card I was on about earlier. Deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional for all cards containing strike. There it is. Deals 7 damage. How many strike cards do I have? I mean, not a whole lot. I only have Twin Strike. I've not really built well for Perfected Strike. I might just sacrifice to get another... There we go. 10 max HP. I'll take that. I don't think I'm built for Perfected Strike. You kind of have to know that you're going for it. Deal 8 damage twice, gain 2 strength, the enemy gains 1 strength. Well... Yeah, the base attacks are strike too. Deal 11 damage until you... I mean, I'm gonna take 18 damage here. Do that. Let's just start offering. Yeah, bash, pillage. Fuck it. Let's just go all in, baby. I'm all in, baby! Oh, 27. Wait. Yeah, I can do 7. Gain 0 block. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that. Sometimes just going balls to the wall aggressive pays off. Choose 1 of 3 random colors. I feel like I've not been getting a lot of potions. Oh, another Perfected Strike. But gaining more strength is also nice. Trouble is, I think I already have enough. I have 2 Inflames and Demon Form. I don't want too many powers. You know what? I'll take Perfected Strike. Fuck it. I'll take Perfected Strike. It's the upgraded version, so... Every time you play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. Yes, please. No question about it. Retain, exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Do I have anything that I want to remove? Not particularly. Maybe Bloodletting, now that I have 2 offerings. Lose 6 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. I don't think I need Bloodletting now that I have that. Might be worth just trimming the deck out. That would be good for the boss as well. Let's do that. Let's get rid of Bloodletting now. Lose 2 HP, deal 14 damage. That's also great. I would love more healing, though. More healing options would be grand. Gain 5 block and upgrade a card in your hand? Is that permanent? Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile as well. You know what? Let's take Headbutt. Yeah, we don't really do healing here, no. Unfortunately. Yeah, it sounds permanent. Ew! It's the thing from Dune. Alright, we do Bird Swoop, we Head Boot, we Strike, and then we defend. 6 status cards? That's crazy. Oh, it's just that combat? Aww. Well, play the Demon Form, because I got the Energy Potion for this exact reason. Birdie Swoop. Win the strikes. Stomp on his ass. Let's check our colorless. Draw 3 cards, put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Ooh. Every time you play 5 cards, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Nah. Put an attack. No, let's draw 3. Let's see what we got. Another draw 3. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this. I'm sorry. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. I'm sorry. What? Oh my god, I understand the gimmick now. Okay, well, let's smack you up. I understand the gimmick suddenly. Alright, Pyre. Perfected Strike. Just get some damage in there. You gotta win this fast, huh? Inflame. Bash. Perfected Strike. I got 2 turns to do 91 damage. I think that's doable, depending on what I draw. Infernal Blade. Okay. Setup Strike. Setup Strike. Setup Strike. And Headbutt the worm! Headbutt that worm to death. Apply 3 weak. Ooh, okay. Deal 15 damage, enemy loses 10 strength. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. You know what? I'm gonna sacrifice it. I don't think I'll like any of those. Alright. Is there more than 3 acts now? Because it used to be 3 acts and done, right? Yeah, high damage for the win. I really can get away with a lot because we are playing the first run. This isn't any Ascension, so we can get away with a lot on Ascension 0. Where do I want to go from here? I mean, we don't have a whole lot of money. I don't really want to risk double event into double elite though. That sounds terrifying. I don't think my deck's that good. Maybe go to another rest spot as soon as possible. There is another elite along the way. I guess we'll just run it up the left. But think of the gambit, I know. Vaku. Give yourself to me and you'll be feared as much as I. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Lose 9 max HP, add 3 apparitions. That's not terrible. Gain 1 intangible. That's funny. This is genuinely good. An ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I don't think I need that, but funny or actually pretty good. What do you mean? You don't trust this guy to play your first turn for you? But he's so silly. You know, let's add 3 apparitions. I added 6 apparitions. I double every card I add, so I have 6 apparitions now. Oops. Oh well then. Infernal Blade. Battle Twents. Who wants to die? Maybe I'll inflict you with weak, just so I don't need to worry about you so much. And I'm gonna try and take care of the shield man. 40. Oh, you get so close to dead. Alright. I almost kill you. That's a whole lot of apparition. What is it? Oh, it doesn't. It's not ethereal anymore if I upgrade it. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, it's not. Wait, did I not cast Pyre? Whoops. Oh well. Well, your friend's gone. So now what? Can I just kill you? Is that in my my repertoire? I think it is, yeah. Draw 1 card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw an additional card. Ooh, I like drawing cards. Game 5 block, upgrade all cards in hand. That's pretty good. What are you buying? Oh, what are you trading? Wow, they actually made the Resident Evil reference. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome, what are you trading? Figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Trade Ornamental Fan for Shovel. No. Trade Venerable Tea Set for Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a Potion-Shaped Rock. Potion-Shaped Rock. Deal 15 damage. Trade Shuriken's like a huge thing for me. Maybe take the Tea Set for the Toad. Because energy's... Bonus energy after resting is nice, but that's like once an act, basically. Yeah, let's get rid of the Tea Set. Now I have a potion-shaped rock. Let's play Infernal Blade. We didn't get a strike card, but that's okay. Exhaust your hand, deal 8 damage. Sure, fuck it. Hit him with the apparition. Then just slap him with the strike. I'm sorry. Wait, is this the same bird guy that's in the first game? But he looks bigger. He looks bigger than I remember. I'll just throw the potion-shaped rock at you. Wait, is that? It's not affected by strength. Okay, just throw the rock at his face. Take the apparition. Apparition is crazy. Yeah, plus 9 strength is insane. Draw 3 cards, please. Pillage and Stomp. Good. Choose 1 of 3 random power cards. Great. That'll be saved for the final boss. Sacrifice it. I want a new thing. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Hey! So free bird every time we shuffle. Do I need the shop? There is another shop, like, guaranteed later, so let's go for another battle. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack, you lose 2 hit. What? Excuse me? The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean I lose 2 max HP? That's terrible. Okay. I kind of want to save you. But what the actual fuck? Yes, we're gonna use our extra draw cards here. These guys need to die, like, ASAP. Holy shit balls. Yeah. Oh, I'm still intangible. Oh, I didn't realize how good of a combo that is. Oh, I didn't realize how good of a combo that is. If I make myself intangible, my offerings don't even hurt me. Well, they do for 1 damage. That's insane to me. I should, however, take 1 of those. I'll hit you with that, actually. Does last for 1 turn, so I shouldn't play that again, I don't think. Just hit you with it. Yeah, intangible is busted. Alright, bird swoop. Yeah, let's just make sure you die immediately. Add dismantle, headbutt. That one. Draw 3 cards, bird swoop again. Nice, okay. That's terrifying. I don't like those guys taking my HP away. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. I love it because the artwork is birds, but I usually use all my attacks. Let's sacrifice. I want more relics. Let's upgrade. Demon form being 3 strength is also kind of nice. Yeah, let's upgrade demon form. Make it more worth. More event spaces! Take 6 damage when this card is played. Oh, so I can't play power cards, I see. Alright, gain intangible. Let's not play our power cards then, because that's terrifying. This guy sucks. What the hell? Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile? What have I got? Oh, another Twin Strike? Sure. Add Twin Strike, play the offerings, apparition it up, attack him again. Hit you with the Twin Strike again, hit you with the Pillage, apparition me up, throw a rock at him. That should insta-kill him. Throw it at his glass ball for a head. Insta-kill him on the spot for shattering his brain. 41, pretty good. Wait, can I? Oh, you live barely. I hate that. I hate that you barely live, but I also don't want to take a shit ton of damage, so I'm just gonna do that. Now, you'll die next turn, I think. Who says I'd break it? Me. I'm just that strong. Oh, he still does a bunch of damage. I should have just finished him off. What if it's bulletproof glass? Well... It's not. I throw my rocks that hard. I throw rocks really hard, okay? Gain 6 plating, lose 1 HP, deal 13. Nah, sacrifice again. Normal enemies drop additional card rewards. Ooh, gain an energy and draw a card every time you kill an enemy. Yes! Yeah, is it bulletproof, but is it rock-proof? Asking the real questions here. Game 5 block, deal 13 damages. Yeah. What are they doing? That's a lot of things that they're doing. Let's get rid of the Lost first. Gain an Apparition, Perfected Strike. Hey, down is 997. Welcome. Apparition again. Oh wait, that probably wasn't worth it, to be honest. Throw the rock at him! We can bird swoop. Nice. Apparition again. What else we got? Thunderclap. I love me some Thunderclap. Why take Bird Swoop back? TBH. Bring back the burb! Bring on the burb! Draw 3. Yeah, we just want strength. Strength up the heckin' wazoo right now. I don't know. What is he even doing? When killed, return all stolen... Oh, he's stealing my dexterity! That's what he's doing. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice he was stealing my dexterity. Fine. Apparition. Oh, my wow, I literally have 0. Well, let's just kill you this turn. Fuck it. Alright, what do we got? Iron Wave, True Grip, Vicious. I'll sack it. Another Perfected Strike? Okay, well, because every time I add a card to my deck, I get 2 of it. So every time I add a card with Strike in its name, it's actually gaining 4 bonus damage. Kinda crazy. Let's upgrade... Maybe I'll just start upgrading my Perfected Strikes. Bud! Owl Magistrate? Oh my god, I love him. Yeah, let's Apparition. Throw the rock. It's a big bird! It's an owl. I love him. Another intangible, please. So they go into my... Yeah. Oh, but if I use it, it exhausts. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, demon form this guy. Oh my word! Thank God for Apparition. Holy shit. Okay. Offering might be good here. I'll take the Pyre. Gain 1 back. I have way too many things. But, yeah. Let's just smack him. I'm getting a lot of strength a turn now, though, right? So that's, what, 3, yeah? And I have Perfected Strike on me. So, let's see. What am I going to draw? Apparition. Great. Do I give myself a bonus 2 strength? Yeah, let's do that. Infernal Blade. Deal 16 damage. Boom. What does Grapple do? Whenever you gain block, deal 5... Oh, okay, I see. Alright, we should be able to just demolish now. Take more strength. Boom, 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 boom. Nice! We killed the giant bird. Thunderclap, headbutt, nah. I think we're fine with our deck now. Unless I see a strike card. Oh wait, Ashen Strike! Never mind, we need to add this. Deal 6 damage, deal 4 damage for each card in exhaust pile. Alright, yep, it has strike in the name. What game is this? This is Slay the Spire 2, it just came out. Lose 2 HP, deal 19 damage. We already have loads of strength gain. Let's sack it. Stage combat with 3 thorns. Okay, great. I want to fight this elite now. Interesting. Deal 7 damage if you lost HP, draw a card. Huh. It's Spite. I like it. Want a Spite Cranberry? Alright, let's try and get rid of the Maginite first. I worry about him. What the fuck have you done to me? All my cards are ethereal. Oh, shitballs. I don't like that very much. Huh. That's gonna be a problem. You know what? Maybe I'll target Spectral Knight instead. Maybe he needs to go. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty rough, actually. That's not good. Oh, and all cards are downgraded, too. Oh, this guy fucking sucks, actually. Get him out of my face. Jesus Christ. Oh, one Maginite is alive? Okay, get rid of you two. Okay, now I know who the worst person in this team is. It's the middle guy. Apparition. You eat this. Alright, Flail Knight. Less successful sequel to Shovel Knight. Alright, Inflame. Oh, you still live, barely. Dang it. Alright, fine. Well, you died to the thorns, at least. Thank God I can rest. Draw 3 cards. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. That's also nice. More Ashen Strike! Okay, Pyre's great, but more Strike cards? Yes, please. Yeah, this is Slay the Spire, yeah. Slay the Spire 2, yeah, sorry, specifically. Strikes and defense gain ethereal? Why would I want them to be ethereal? That's an odd choice. Why would I want that? The start of your turn, deal 3 damage. If your HP is... Nah, it's too late for that. Anything with strike in the name? No. A random card in your draw pile gains replay too? That could be fun! Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to damage dealt. Depends if the boss has, like, minions, you know? If the boss has friends, that could be really good. But yeah, our Perfected Strike should do a lot, right? Because we have loads of Ashen Strikes added, so... I wonder what's a good play here. Maybe gaining bonus energy. I might take the energy potion here. Oh, is that a FF7 reference? Oh, I didn't know. I think playing the card an additional time would go crazy. Let's try that. Lose 1 HP. Nah, let's stick with this. I think we're good. Then we rest. Oh, his best attack is Omni Strike, I see. Okay, hello. He plans to play Afflictions on me? Well, he can go fuck himself. Upgrade all my cards. Power. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. I wonder. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. That's not a lot. I might take aggression. Aggression seems good. Torchhead Amalgam. Chains of Binding. First 3 cards drawn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Well, Apparition. Put a card from your discard pile. Don't need that yet. I'll draw 3 cards. See what I can find. Let's gain some energy. Hit you with Perfected Strike. Draw 3 cards. What do we got? Deal 16 damage. I mean, I only have 1 more attack anyway, so let's go for the thing that does the most. Don't make me frail, vulnerable, and weak. Fuck this guy, man. This guy's an asshole. Okay, take my demon form. I'm gonna have to tank all of this damage, but I need demon form. Demon form is so important to me right now. Apparition. Affected Strike. Offering. A random card in your draw pile gains replay. What would I want? Bird Swoop, Apparition, Bash. Oh, great. One of the only ones that I probably didn't need it to target. Alright. Setup Strike. Fine. I was hoping for a better card there, but... Bird Swoop. I might just smack you with that. Hit you with my bird. Then just go all in on you. Strength buffing yourself, huh? Wait, I can Pyre and then also Apparition. I gotta hit that setup, you know? Ooh, actually, the Thorns is doing good damage there. Apparition again. Might go with... Okay, so... Actually, let's Offering first. I have 19 strength right now. Jesus. Okay. Battle Trance. Okay. I didn't find any, like, other strength gain cards. But that's okay. We doing the big damages here. Put a card from discard on top. Ashen Strike's doing a lot right now, so let's take that. Oh, I'm about to fuck you up, fam. Setup Strike, or just another 49 damage. You know what? Another 49, 63. Finish with the Ashen Strike. Yeah, boy. Nice. Hello. Can I help you? So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Oh, is that the heart in the back? Threaten. Enemy killed. Proceed. Are you... You didn't even give me a chance to find out if you're a good guy. Dealt 1,240 damage. So we're not hitting the heart anymore. The heart is in the background. There's somebody else. Interesting. I don't know what the lore of this game is, because, like, the first game had us attacking the heart, and now there's a protector for the heart. I wonder if there's any deep lore there. 2 unlocks? Hell yeah. What are epochs? In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Are we gonna learn lore here? Chapter 5, Meow, the reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Meow, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Oh, are we gonna learn? Meow will now greet you at the start of each run, let's go! We love Meow. Yeah, so, in the time this game has been out, so yes, in all the time, being less than a week this game has come out, people have done 22 billion damage total. And I did, what, 1,600? I had one mediocre run, and I did 1,600. So imagine how many runs people have already done of this game. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They said that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh, so this is a placeholder. Oh, so this artwork isn't finished? That's funny. I thought these were just meant to be like drawings, as in like, oh, this is a vague, like, idea of what the lore is, like, from somebody's interpretation. But this is placeholder art, that's why it looks drawn. Or, like, hand-drawn, I guess. But yeah, so this is the first game. They say a great story about a spire took place there. So the world in which the game takes place in is Prion. Ooh, we unlocked Catastrophe, Entropy, and Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain energy. At the start of your turn, transform a card. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Cool. So, Chapter 2's... Oh, wait. Ah, okay, so the timeline, like, reveals new slots in the timeline the more you do. Interesting. The Pact! It's so cute. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the Forbidden Boundary and bargains with the Sacred Demon. Potions. Heal. All cards containing strike gain replay. That's awesome. Exhaust. Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. The Ironclad's strength surges. What is this meant to be? Fight just flames? I love the placeholder art. I need them to keep the placeholder art as like a beta player toggle. I want them to keep this as an option you can turn on. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The desert tribe are burnt to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. Even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-clad warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All the Ironclad's ironclad? Where is everyone? Oh, I like Red Skull. Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. That's crazy. The Ironclad! The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Sick. Yo, this is such a better way of doing it. In the first game, they were just like, you beat the game, get new cards. But they give you, like, cool lore behind why you got those cards. Yeah, some of them aren't placeholders, yeah. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Yeah! My favorite! The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Unlock the Silent as playable character. Hell yeah, my fave. Oh, we've unlocked a whole new element of the timeline. Sick. Alright, cool. Well. Let's go. Let's head back in. I should take my pill first, and then we'll try a run with the silent. It gave her a leg! That's crazy. Alright, let's play as the silent. Fuck it. There he is now! Mother of Resurrection, exile. Why were you exiled? You were so kind to me. Remove 2 cards from your deck and take 13 damage. Gain 150 gold. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP? Yes, please. I love max HP. Gimme. Alright, where are we headed? Somewhere with some elites, I would say. I want multiple elites. We got 2 elites in a row there. Actually, elite, rest, elite. Yeah, we'll try and head up the left somewhere. Maybe take that event. I mean, yeah, we can get there from a few different ways, but... let's start with going this way. You've unlocked all the characters and haven't beaten the game? Oh wait, really? I thought you had to beat the game to unlock a new character. Gain 8 block, discard a card. Deal 6 damage. I'll gain 5 block and deal 6 damage. But yeah, the thing I loved about the silent was just infinite shivs. Poison damage or infinite shivs. Make your choice. Not saying that I'll have a good run with them the first time I play them, because maybe I'll get unlucky, or maybe the deck won't be that great, but we shall see. Well, let's take care of you. So did you be the first one even once? Oh, really? Wait, slime gives you bonus cards now? I guess I just got really lucky on my first run then. I guess I got lucky. Nice. Okay, slime letting you draw a card is like a nerf to slimes. Leading strike, you say? Deal 7 damage, add a shiv. Oh. Alright, we're going shivs. We're gonna see if we can make infinite shivs happen. Self-help book. Yeah, I'm sure the fact that it's, like, surrounded by blood and gore is probably not a problem. Oh, you don't have any powers that can be enchanted. Damn. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. Number 3 will leave you amazed. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with sharp. Increase damage by 2. Increase block gain. Nah, attack. Increase leading strikes damage by 2. Yeah. Make it sharp. My shivs are extra sharp now. Because I remember there was a relic that you could get that basically made all 0 cost cards do more damage. And that was, like, insane. So you could just spam shivs and they'd all do, like, 15 damage each. Alright, play one of those. Hit you with the leading strike. Hit you with the shiv. Are you gonna dartboard power? Let's go. Smacking him with the dartboard. But yeah, you'll notice that, oh, deal 10 damage. We have the explosive kunai from Naruto. Let's go. Add 3 shivs into your hand. Reduce this card's cost by 1. Alright, sure. But yeah, so you'll notice we don't heal at the end of every turn now, because this character instead draws 2 cards rather than healing. Ooh. I definitely want to take, like, this path, but whether I want to go around that way... I kind of want to go to the store, honestly. Let's take the event store event. The Sunken Statue. Gain 110 gold. Wait. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Oh! I mean, we're going to be fighting 2 soon. Gaining 100 attack. I want to know what the sword in the stone is. I want to know. Oh, sorry. Can I... You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword just senses an incredible dormant power. I'll still go to the store, but I gotta fight some elites. Alright, what do we got? Enchant and attack with momentum. Aw, start each combat with strength. That would have been good. Deal 3 damage. I almost feel like taking the bomb is fun. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage, but that's not really what we're going for here. I'll take the fire potion. Weak enemies take double damage. That's also kind of nice, but again, I don't really have anything there worth buying, so let's go to another event. Room full of cheese! This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Lose 14 HP. Obtain the chosen cheese. The end of combat, gain max HP. What the fuck? Choose 2 of 8 random common cards. I mean, at the end of combat, giving you one... Well, I've already got resting gives me max HP. Let's add common cards. Okay, choose 2. Gain 6 block, add 1 shiv. That's always good. Gain bonus dexterity. So my blocks better. Until next turn, prevents damage. If this card is discarded before the end of your turn, play it for free. Ooh, wait, that's good. So it's something that wants to be discarded. That's kind of nice. Oh, wait, it's another 0 attack. Wait, deal 6 damage for 0. Yes, we want to stack up on the 0 cost attacks. Alright, throw that. Throw that. Just gain 1 block and attack you again. Oh, why does some words tremble? I don't know, just for fun, I guess. I don't know. It would be cool if it was lore related. I think it's just to add some excitement. I don't know. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak. Draw until you have 6. Nah, more leading strikes. Why not? I have jet. Norris, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Transform or upgrade. A mix of floral... So, upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of fluorescence, putrid decay, and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with the sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. I think it's just, like, important words. Glow and shake. Upgrade might be good here. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade the up my sleeve. Add 4 shivs to hand. That sounds good. Yes. Upgrade my shiviness. That looks like the sunflower from Plants vs. Zombies. Every 3 turns, gain an extra energy. Alright, time to fight some elites. We gotta fight 5 in total to upgrade our sword, so... Oh, it's a bygone effigy. Oh, he EP. What? Why he's so EP for? Your journey ends here. Ooh, scary. So this monster, yeah, Injection Fairy Lily was a bit strong. Injection Fairy Lily is a little bit powerful. Yeah, this guy would be really good with that if you play 3 attacks, you gain strength or block thing. Yeah, I can deal 20 damage when he gets a bit closer. Ow. I like the animations. There's a lot more animation now. Gain some block. I don't... You know what? Actually, I don't want to take 20 damage. I know it might have been a waste, but I will happily take that. Oh, and there we go. We got more potions and a regal pillow. So when we rest, we gain more damage. Oh, this was another thing. The poison stacking. Stacking noxious fumes and bouncing flask. We're not really doing poison, but deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. I might take that as just an option for discarding. But yeah, applying poison is always fun. But I'm gonna take Ricochet. Ricochet seems like it might be fun. Yeah, so let's go here. If I rest, I gain more max HP as well. So let's do that. Hey, Amarath. Yeah, we are... Yeah, Injection Fairy Lily was a little bit strong. Can I... Oh, I can't discard. Okay, that's fine. Right, that kills you instantly. Let's just try and take care of you. Oh, they're sliming me. Gross. Alright. Up my sleeve. Throw one of those shivs at you. Deal 7 damage. Throw a bunch of shivs at you. Take care of you. And I'll just tank 8 damage. I don't mind. I can take it. Yeah, the power of women was too much, yo. That deck is way too strong. Yeah, this character's all about flurries of attacks. Oh, there it is, accuracy. Shivs deal additional damage. Yes, yes, yes. That's exactly what we want. There is also a relic for it, but that will do. I'll gain some extra block. You know what? Let's use a power, because I already have one of those. Ah, whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. Weak enemies take... Nah, let's take in Venom. 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 Yep. Up my sleeve. Damage. 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 Now that's a lot of damage. There's my dartboard. I think that was in the first game, actually, that one. It looks familiar. Boop. Oh, I poisoned the bird to death. Yay! Whenever you play a power card, draw a card. Nice. Apply 4 poison, gain 5 block, block is not removed, deal 10 damage to all enemies, repeat this effect for each enemy killed? Hell yes. Don't mind if I diddly do. Oh, you haven't played the first game? Yeah. I mean, it's weird, right? Because I don't know whether playing the first game is worth it with this one, you know what I mean? It's definitely a fun game, but like, now that this one's out, is there any point playing the first one? Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Good fucking lord. I don't have any, but maybe later. Do that. I don't have any shivs. But I want that. Yeah, it's just like a direct upgrade. I get that feeling, yeah. Just skip the first one. Alright, sleeve. Alright, almost dead. block a bit. Reduce that damage. I mean, we have a rest soon, so... I think he dies here regardless. Yeah, maybe there's a bit of lore in there, but yeah. Deal 8 damage, deals 4 damage, additional damage for each card discarded. We're not doing that really. Deflect, gain 4 block for free is never bad. Anything that's 0 cost is always nice. They're beautiful! Isn't that... Wait a minute. Isn't that, oh my god, what's his name from Pokemon Y? Yeah, try not to bloat, yeah, but it's a 0 cost card, so... Anything that's a 0 cost. Yeah, Xerneas, yeah. It's Xerneas. Alright, let's do this, because this might be good. At the start of your turn, add a shiv. Yes, please. And then fill my empty potion slots. Use potions during combat to gain bonuses or hinder enemy. What? Oh, there we go. I was going to say. Triple your block. Gain 2 strength. Discard a number of cards and then draw that. Do a shiv. Then discard you. Gain an additional 5. Yeah, unlimited shiv works. Yeah, I gotta start getting rid of those strikes of defense, it's true. Switch them for cloaks. I mean, I'll just gain the 2 strength now. First time Ceremonial Beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Oh, interesting. Man, I really want that card in my deck, the one that does the, for every shiv in your exhaust pile, activate them all. That's such a good finishing move. Yep, slap you with that. Slap you with that, too. And that one, sure. Ringing? You can only play 1 card this turn. You are an asshole for that, actually. You know what, actually, I hate you. I can triple my block, but it's not really worth it. We got up my sleeve again. Oh, that's good. 10, 10, 10, 10. Another one. Another one. Yeah, the sunflower, yeah! I have the happy flower. Every 3 turns, I gain an energy. Oh, I should probably hit defend. Shiv. I think we win here. I shiv. I add shivs. I shiv, I shiv, I shiv. Hey! We love our references! That's one thing about indie games that I do love, is indie games heavily reference other indie games very often. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, gain an additional card reward. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Next turn, attacks deal double damage if you discard your hand. I like the hunt. The hunt could be pretty good. But gaining energy and drawing cards is always nice. I might take Adrenaline. Not the Hive. Where do we want to go? What's our play? I guess we'll just start with this one, because it's default. Ooh, add 2 Relax. Gain 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. I kind of want to get rid of them permanently. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn? Weird. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. That might not be a terrible idea. Just do 5 combats in a row and get your shit back upgraded. So, like, Cloak and Dagger, Accuracy, Adrenaline, Leading Strike, another Leading Strike. Yep, take them all. Take all my good shit. And I'll take them back after, like, 5 combats. So we should do a lot of basic combats, in a row. That leads into some elites, too. So, I mean, there's, like, 4... I mean, that's 5 combats immediately, right? Into an elite. If we can survive that onslaught, that would be crazy. I don't know. I don't know if we will. We should probably not go that hard. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually, this might be better. The 2, an event, the 2, a heal, and then the elite. Yeah, the 2 combats event. That might be the best option. Alright, weak. Weak. Slap you up. Yeah, hopefully the event isn't horrible. Yeah, that's always the concern. Bro's burrowing. Look at this dude burrowing. Stunned if all block is removed. I don't think we can do that. I might just aim to block it as much as possible. I mean, I could always just shiv him a bunch. Let's just block as much of it as possible. It's only 5 damage. Ah, okay, I see. I see what's happening here. He's just not gonna stop. You know what? Fuck it. Triple my block. I don't want to take too much damage from this guy. I thought he would stop burrowing, but it seems I don't have the option. I guess I'm just gonna have to slap him up. Yeah, I thought he would unburrow to attack, yeah. Discard you. But it's okay. Shiv him! Boop, 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 boop. Alright, which one? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I got adrenaline back. That's a good, what was it, an ending song? I'm trying to remember. I remember that was an... Oh my god, was it, Ero Manga Sensei? That had the ending song Adrenaline? And she's like doing laundry and dancing along to the laundry. Like, she's dancing along to the ending song while waiting for laundry to finish. That ending goes crazy. I mean, I'm only gonna take like 2 damage. Don't like his wiggly bits? Nah, that's fair. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Yep. Let's do that. 4, 8, 12, 16. So let's do that. Oh, right. It reduces... You know what? Fuck it. It reduces it, doesn't it? Of course it does. I was like, oh, I'll do 10 damage to everybody. I don't, actually. Hey, Hunter. Apply 4 poison. At the start of your turn, add a shiv. Yes, please. Infinite blades. We love it. Oh, my sleeve is removed? Fuck you. Oh, lose 3 HP. The card in the above option is random. Yeah. Stop! Okay, I can lose Slice, but don't make me lose my shivs, okay? Bro, the game wanted me to lose all my shivs. Game full block. Infinite shiv works. Ooh. Do as much as we can. Not unnecessary. Me neither. I don't like all the insects. It's gross. 4, 8, 12, 16. Discard you and you and you. I can kill you, and then I'll get a shiv, but I should probably mitigate some damage. Kaiser tag? Yes, I did. I mentioned it earlier. It would be interesting to try. I'm not sure if I'll do those exact rules. I might do a variant of it. I might not do exactly those rules, but if there is a tool to randomize Tag Force 3, I would be very interested. Just the concept in general of randomizing Tag Force. Late stream. I mean, I started at the same time. It's just going on. Well, actually, it's not even going on longer. It's just, I finished Duels of the Roses, and now we're here. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Add 3 shivs into your hand. Okay. Yeah, we finished Duels of the Roses, and I didn't want to finish streaming yet, so... let's just go with you. Get rid of you. Gain extra block. Yeah, we won in like 3 hours. Alright, Cloak and Dagger. Get those shivs. Add 3 shivs. 4, 8, 12. Infinite Blades. I don't like these bugs. I don't very much care for these bugs. Die. And you. These guys are gonna hurt a lot. I think, yeah, I do get a rest, though. So at the very least, we can rest after this. Shiv you. Adrenaline. Shiv you. Shiv you. Shiv you. Boom, boom. Very nice. Sly, gain an energy. I don't really have a lot that wants to discard. I think, yeah, I only have 1 card that even discards. So it might be nice to get some, like, acrobatics, for example, and then start adding Sly. Do we even have any other Slies? Yeah, we do have Ricochet, so let's add something else that actually discards first. Rest. Get another 5 max. That's crazy. Bonus max HP every time you rest is wild. There's enemy. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what is aggressive? But it just means they're gonna attack me. Shiv. Do that. Shiv. Gain some block. And you know what? I'm gonna retain my hand. Oh, is this thing bad? The first time it takes attack damage, the attacker gains energy. Interesting. I don't fully understand what it's going for here, but sure. Go with up my sleeve. Should probably gain some extra block here. I mean, he has so much health. That's kind of insane. Alright, what we'll do is we will Survivor, send Ricochet. Throw the Shiv first of all. Yeah, Acrobatics. Discard a Strike. Cloak and Dagger. Shiv, Shiv. Cloak and Dagger. Shiv, Shiv. Adrenaline. 9, 18, 27. Okay, so let's do that. Add 3 Shivs. Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. I need some relics that benefit from me attacking a shit ton. Because, good lord. Deal 10 damage. I'm really missing out when I'm spamming attacks and not gaining any, like, permanent buffs for it. Just look at all these strikes, baby! Yeah, this guy's tanky as hell. Survivor and Ricochet. Shiv 'em. Shiv and Shiv. Defend again. Did I get my dartboard back yet? I didn't! Why is that the last one? Yeah, if it was apply 1 each time you deal damage, that's true. That would also be a huge one for us. I probably should have taken that. I think that was an option earlier, and I probably should have taken it. But I think I opted for giving me more shivs. Yeah, draw 3, discard 1. Yes! Okay, we drew Ricochet. That's kind of huge, actually. Drawing Ricochet there was crazy. There we go. Gain 2 dex, up to 10 block persists across turns. Deal 10 damage to all enemies and repeat. Deal 6 damage for each attack played. All of these are great. All of these are really good. We do already have an Echoing Slash, as rare as it is. We haven't actually benefited from it that much. Backstab is great. Finisher might be what we're looking for, though. Finisher is, like, such a good one if we can hold... Like, if we have it at the right time. First time you play a power, gain 6 block. Love it. Still need to do 2 more elites. Yeah, Finisher's great under Shivs. I agree. Accuracy. Adrenaline. Throw a Deflect on there. Up my Shiv. 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 Just keep shiving. Just keep shiving. Got half health them. Ew! Eggs! Kill it! Alright, Cloak and Dagger. Shiv, Shiv. Cloak and Dagger. Shiv, Shiv. Infinite Blades. Just attack you, because I already have enough block anyway. And kill it with Shivs! Kill it with fiery Shivs! I mean, we don't even need to worry about those if we do kill the little guy. If we get rid of you... Dagger Spray, more Sly, man. I don't really care. I might just skip that. None of those are good for me. Alright, more max HP. Yeah, I think elite into a shop is good here. Then we're 1 elite away from whatever Sword in the Stone does. Well, I don't like any of this, so... Maybe I'll just play Ricochet. I mean, that's still 12 damage. It's the same as just playing 2 strikes, though. So what if I just play Strike, Echo, Finisher? I might want my dexterity here, actually. 4, 8, 12, 16. It's just not enough. I need the bonus damage. I feel like that power needs like an 8 on it. There it is. Because that's so strong. It needs to be like inherent. Let's go with Blade Dance first. Already got enough block anyway. Alright, hit you with that. Hit you with that. Adrenaline. Go with that one. Alright, you can cast that without needing to discard, thankfully. Alright, we can finish you off, I think. I don't think we need to kill your little friend again. Never mind. Yeah, we're not doing enough damage. Never mind. Although, I might just be able to block it all. That's okay. Actually, that 10 block persistent across turns is doing a lot more work than I'm expecting it to. Gain 3 dexterity for this turn. That's nice, actually. Or all enemies lose 8 strength. That's also nice. Either option serves the same purpose. This one is 0. Which is always great for us. Plus, we're gaining a lot of block. You know what? Yeah, we'll take the dexterity one. Not the bees!
The bees!
Okay, well... Gain 3 dexterity. Gain some block. Send Ricochet. Oh, goody. I hate this. This is not fun. Every time I hit him, I get dazed. But I can't not hit him. My entire build is hit him multiple times. My entire build reflects around smacking this man as much as possible. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this guy is my least favorite new enemy. Hey, shivs. Cloaks and daggers. Shiv and shiv. Fucking discard dazed, I guess. Yeah, the worst matchup for me. Well, yeah, this is gonna hurt a bit. But on the bright side, you know, with all the max health upgrades, it looks bad that I'm missing... Like, I'm missing 30 health, but I was only meant to have 70 to begin with. So, enemies drop 10 additional gold. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Draw 1 card, discard a card, add 3 shivs in hand. Okay. I know what one I'm choosing. Alright, what do you want? The explosive kunai is great. If you end your hand with... Oh, if you end your turn with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage. That's kind of nice. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. Increase this damage by 5. Oh, so it's like rollout. Gain 2 dex. Gain 3 dex this turn. That's also nice. Leading strike has been a banger for us. I might just start removing some cards. Let's get rid of basic strike. Shame we can't remove multiple. Whenever you add an attack, upgrade it. You know what, actually, let's take that and then take that. Nothing else here is great. Choose a card, next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand and exhaust. That could be good too, though. Nightmare? giving us copies of accuracy. I think I'm gonna take that, and I'll also take anticipate again. Yeah, funny idea, but I think, yeah, rolling boulder seems like it won't be fast enough for our liking. We want to be spamming attacks, not waiting and defending. Okay, then. Maybe I shouldn't cast Blade Dance. Is that insane? Should I hold Blade Dance until I get my, until I get my Shiv upgrade? Maybe it's greedy, but... Choose a card. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Draw 1 few... Yeah, I'll take Mind Rot. Infinite Blades. Poison Dagger. Oh, we hit accuracy. I hate that I drew up my sleeve and Leading Strike when I did that, though, but whatever. Alright. Neutralize. Shiv. Adrenaline. Survivor. Discard you. Strike, strike. Just keep slapping them. We haven't seen you before, have we? Oh, you intend to heal? I don't like that kind of thing, actually. No healing for you. Naughty. Yes, one of your favorite cards was one of the cards that got stronger every time you used it. Yes, I do like that too. I'm a huge fan as well. It's acrobatics. I don't like a lot of these choices. Take that one. Man. Finisher could have gone so crazy there. You cannot play more than 3 cards. Well, that's bad. At the end, yeah, I'll take damage, please. I'd rather be taking damage. There we go. This could go crazy. Alright, Shiv. Up my sleeve. Attack, 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 attack. I have to go with you now. Shame Ricochet didn't have a card to be discarded for, but it's fine. Okay, we got Blade Dance now. Attack! All in! Go all in! I will die very soon. I desperately need to win, like, ASAP. Gain 3 dex. Add some defense, at least. I have, like, 1 turn of life left, so please be a banger. That's pretty good. Shame I didn't get a... Oh, actually, I do live through this turn, though. Gain 1 less energy. Nah, take damage, because I think I die here regardless. It don't matter none to me. I just need to shiv you. Hey! Burn, bitch! 100 gold, 10 gold, skill potion. Gain 1 dexterity and gain 4 thorns. Innate, deal 13 damage, apply 2 vulnerable. That could go crazy, actually. A 0 first turner that applies vulnerable. I mean, if we get some big shivs off, that could be OTK material. Let's take Assassinate. Glory! I need healing! What the hell? Oh, it's a Chimera! So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon! Transform it to 6 cards into Maul. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1. Add a whistle. Yo, the over-border arts go crazy. Deal 33 damage. Stun the enemy. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Claws seems good. Maul seems kind of nice. I mean, at least I could upgrade my strikes, basically. It would make my strikes do more. So let's transform 6 cards. Strike, 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 and strike. Consistent block isn't actually that bad for us because we have dexterity buffs. I worry Nightmare's not as good as I want it to be. I'll get rid of Nightmare. I don't think it's... actually, I'll get rid of one of my basic defends. Yeah, 4 strikes and a defend into mauls. Yeah, getting to choose is nice. I need an elite so I can upgrade my sword. So I would like to get that as soon as possible, but not in like a risky place. Actually, fire, relic, elite. Oh, up the right side looks great. We can, yeah. Let's just run it up the right. Assassinate. Maul. Adrenaline. Okay, accuracy. Blade dance. So yeah, we've given them vulnerable. And now we're doing 15 damage per. Bro, shit goes crazy right now. Holy shit. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Still vulnerable? I want to maul you to death. Okay, that's pretty good. Gain 2 dex, gain 5 dex, or deal 9 dex. You know, I'll take Slice. We lost Slice before, so I want it back. The Scroller biting is less fun. We gotta take care of some of these boys. Yep, do you. Add a shiv. Just start swinging at you. If I can't kill you, then at least I can... Yeah, I guess I'll just block, because I don't want to lose max HP right now. Yeah, just gotta fully block, yeah. Shame. One of you I can kill, so I can get rid of you. Shiv you. How much do you give me? 714, yeah. Let's see. Can I get more defense? Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. That'll do the trick. That'll do, donkey. Yeah, I'd rather... Even though I have given myself, like, 20 bonus max HP, I don't want them to take it from me. That's my max HP that I've earned. They can't have it. Add 4 shivs. Yes, please. I want another, like, accuracy buff. Add decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. What the fuck? Oh, enchant a card that exhausts. That removes the exhaustion. I see. We can get rid of Assassinate's exhaust. We could get rid of Blade Dance exhaust, actually. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal... Oh, wait! Never mind. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Shiv's exhaust, by the way. Shiv's exhaust, by the way. This could go crazy. Assassinate. Maul. Maul. Yes, I'm gonna take like 16 damage here, but... Shiv, shiv, shiv. I could triple my block here. For... Yeah. It almost doesn't feel worth... So I'm gonna go for a heal in a couple battles. I don't think I need to waste something that might save my life later. More again. Anticipate. Cloak and dagger. Shiv, shiv. And then big defense. I like this bird a lot. Can I have him as a pet? I miss having, like, my pets. Oops. I want bird pet again. Okay, yeah, discard you. Adding shivs is just banger. Maul is good as well, but at this point, every shiv does a bonus 1 damage. Like, I know it's not a lot, but it adds up. Every shiv doing 1 bonus damage is crazy. Oh god, yeah, add Sly to Nightmare. Jeez. Ooh, wait, this goes crazy. Cloak and Dagger. Shiv. Blade Dance. Shiv. And then Finisher. That did not do nearly as much damage as I wanted it to. Alright, let's triple my block here, because that's crazy. 33 damage. It's because I didn't have accuracy. If I had accuracy on there, that would have gone even better. Yeah, if Infinite Blade had innate, usually I'll play it if it comes early enough. Escape Plan, draw a card, gain 3 block. Pretty nice. Alright. This is actually a pretty good opening hand. So we do that. We maul. We maul. We adrenaline. We blade dance. We shiv. We shiv. We echoing slash. We shiv. We finisher. This is definitely RNG reliant, I think, this deck. Because it almost does feel like... I don't know. Like, we can have some really good turns, but then also some turn... Like, some of our combats just don't. Oh, it's because he had soaring. That's why it felt like it didn't do a lot. Oh, okay, I missed that. Take another leading. I completely missed the fact that he had half damage. How does multiplayer work in this game? That's amazing! I need that. How would multiplayer work in this? Oh, fuck this guy in particular. Alright, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, take Infinite Blades. Leading Strike, Shiv. You know what? Add an attack, because this is an elite, so why not? Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Next skill you play costs 0. Crazy. Maul, please. Nightmare about to go crazy. Ooh, accuracy first of all. Yay! I think you're the problematic one. Yeah, so like, it's curious. Oh, so all enemies have more HP, all players take a turn at the same time? Wait, that sounds so sick! Wait, that's so cool. Alright, 10, 10, 10. I'll maul you as well. Oh, that sounds so fun. Just the idea of, like, multiplayer Slay the Spire is such a good idea. Oh, this guy's about to get fucked up, son. all of the shivs. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Why does that glow? Why did that... That was weird. I don't need any of these. Although Pounce is pretty good, but it costs 2 itself to do. Serve as today's decider. You're not allowed to reject. You join a line of people entering a massive building as you pass under a golden archway. Ah, McDonald's. Horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 831, you are the decider. Okay, sure. Add doubt to your deck, gain 2 card rewards. Add doubt, transform 2 cards. You sit in the chair of decision making, and the trial begins. A nondescript woman with a hard-to-read face steps forward. She is charged with the crime of theft and con artistry. When the woman speaks, you believe her, but ample witnesses attest to her misdeeds. Both sides of the story are compelling. Transforming my cards might be good, because I don't really care much for our defense right now. You're innocent! I've decided! And also transform my defense into better shit. Remove... Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? Transform into what? A random card. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, gain 1 week. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply 2 vulnerable. That's nice. Remove block is crazy. Weak enemies take double damage. I mean, we're not really applying weak, but... Yep, let's heal and take another elite. Oh, yeah! Oh, Sword of Jade starts each combat with 3 strength. I was gonna say, what did my sword get upgraded into? Eyeball! Assassinate. Gain some bonus dexterity, just because I can. Shiv 'em. Maul 'em. Actually, Survivor, discard doubt. There we go. Yeah, where was the remove defense before? Yeah. Alright, make them weak. Draw some extra cards. Infinite Blades, Shiv. I don't have my accuracy right now, which is kind of annoying. Do I just play Blade Dance anyway? I think I do. I'll apply 2 vulnerable. Smack them up. I mean, we're still doing a lot of damage. That's still a lot of damage. Even without our big buff. Shiv. Multiple shivs. Nice. Okay. Oh, what is that? Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and vulnerable. Oh, apply vulnerable. Wait, that goes crazy! I mean, I know I have my innate anyway that makes them vulnerable, but that's crazy that everybody gets vulnerable. Another Shiv. Is the one that, like, flashes at me, like, the one it recommends me take? I mean, more Shivs are always nice. I'm not going to complain, but I have a load of those already. Maybe an extra way to remove block and artifact and apply vulnerable would be nice. Yeah, let's go to the shop. What do we got? Upon pickup... I see a roulette wheel. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Oh, that's tempting. First time you lose HP, draw 3 cards. At the end of turn 7, deal 52. I'm hoping not to last that long. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill to enchant with royally approved. Has innate and retain. I know okay, yep. Sorry, I know what I need. Wait, where is it? Am I crazy? Where's my accuracy buff? Are you already innate? Huh? Wait, can I not enchant my accuracy? What? No, I wanted to make my power innate. Oh, it must have said attack, yeah. Oh, dang it. I was gonna... Wait, no, because skills can be. I guess it's just not power. Yeah, just not a power. Okay, I'll make adrenaline. Because I'm gonna say adrenaline, like drawing 2 cards, might be good. Yeah, oh, yeah, attack or skill. Well, that's fine. Because you know what? Oh, no, I don't have enough for fucking mayhem now. Oh. That's okay. I don't really need it. Blade Dance is also pretty good. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Yes, please. And I'll take another add 3 shivs. I don't need more health. Let's upgrade. What do I want to upgrade? Upgrade Finisher, so they deal more damage there. Draw 1 card, gain 5 block. Ah! Reducing Nightmare's cost is great. Yes. Reducing Nightmare's cost would be real nice. There's more to this battle, isn't there? There's something going on here. You only have 100 HP, which makes me suspicious of you. Okay. I'm gonna Blade Dance. What's going on here, buddy? Well, okay then. I will... Huh. Aww. But they don't retain! At least I might just draw them. Oh, now it has 2 heads! Yeah, that's an issue. Weak enemies take double damage. Play 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. You know what? I'm gonna play... maybe Nightmare. Wait, no. Gain an energy and draw. Alright, Nightmare. Add 3 copies of that card. Maul would be good because it keeps upgrading. So yeah, let's copy Maul. And then... apply a weak and vulnerable. Cloak and dagger. I should have anticipated before that. Fuck. Oh well. It's not too bad. I should have added dexterity, but it's fine. Alright. Neutralize. Maul. 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 Draw a card. Ah, that was another Maul! Hey, they're doing 19 damage twice, which is crazy, so... Unplayable cards cannot be played. What do you mean? Oh, shuffle a wound that's unplayable. Okay. Slice. Have I... I haven't had my accuracy upgrade yet. That's a problem. Hey, at least my dexterity is soaring right now. My dexterity is going crazy. There it is. Okay, accuracy, finally. Ball 'em. None of these are retainable, so we'll just have to pass. Alright, 3 heads for 300 health. Okay. At the end of every other turn, gains intangible. Oh, goody. Reduce... okay, so he's still intangible for now, so I'll gain dexterity. I mean, I guess I'll still Blade Dance. Because I know it's only going to do 1, but still. I mean, it's still like 2, and also that will still stack, so... This sucks because I didn't get any blocked cards that time. Draw 3 cards. Discard you. Draw a card, gain some block. Give him vulnerable. Okay, this guy, he does a lot of damage. shall we say. Yeah, 45. I do have the potential to, like, win soon, though. Alright, leading strike, shiv. Because that will stack my dexterity up nice and high, too. So next turn, depending on what happens, burn, that's pretty bad. 12 times 3. I mean, 37 twice. Yeah, that's pretty strong, though. Those mole cards. That was a good choice to pick up the mole. Okay, thank God. Wow. No words that time. Not even an introduction? Well, I guess they are the silent. Wait. I dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect. Wow, it was the exact same damage as last time? Huh. Why was it exactly the same amount of damage? There's some calculations going on there. I wonder why. Wow. I discovered 5 new epochs. God damn! Alright, we going crazy on it. Yep, they are some scribbles. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Each combat, the first time you play a card that deals an enemy, double its effect. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Bloody hell. Oh, damage is based on ascension. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place, or were defeated one by one. Those marked with the silent always fall. I think XP is general, but I think you get certain upgrades based on who you got them with. I don't know. Oh, there's a cunning potion for upgraded shivs. Goddamn. The silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available. I think you get certain epochs. So XP is general, right? So I think that's what it is. XP for certain epochs is general, but you will unlock epochs outside of XP, which gives you specific class-based stuff. I love the shitty art. It's so funny. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey. Poison, poison, poison. I wonder if the game wants me to play with poison. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. The Regent. That's new. That's different. He looks like the Construct, but he's new. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silence veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is held into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Oh. The silent is dying. That's fun. Good to know the silent is dying. Fun lore, guys. Alright, so we unlocked the Regent. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. At the start of combat, gain 3... Oh, wait. Is this a minion build? Is this like Beastmaster? Ironclad is insane and the Silent has cancer, yep. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute, you will see me again. Transform a card. At the start of elite combat, draw 2 additional. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest is empty. What do we got? This is a completely new character, so I'm so uncertain. Applies, deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. That's really good. Venerate, gain 2 energy, gain 5 block, gain some attack. Yeah, 3 upgrades isn't that bad. What's our map look like? I wonder if it's worth... Hold on. First treasure chest you open is empty. Sure. You know what? It's usually the ones that sound high risk that are usually the most valuable. So let's go for upgraded card rewards. And then just, like, go all the way through. I don't like that I have to fight you before a heal. What if you don't open chests? I mean, yeah, there is that, I guess. But opening chests is so good. Current star count. The Regent's cards may require star... Oh, so he has a different mana. So he has normal mana and stars are a different mana. That's interesting. Alright, falling star. Gain 2 stars, I guess. Yeah, it's 2 types of mana and 1 doesn't, like, reset every turn, which is nice. Regent is strange. I feel like I would like it, though. Also, the card art is great. The sword they have is nice. Okay, Shining Strike. Deal 11 damage, gain 2 stars. Put this card on top of your draw pile. That's kind of crazy. Deal 8 damage, deal 13 damage next turn, draw 3 cards. I mean, if we're gonna use stars a lot to summon minions, repeatable's great. I don't know how good stars are, but... Oh, wait, Guiding Star... Oh, whoops. Guiding Star needs stars? Oh, not... Oh, Falling... Sorry, yes, Falling Star does need stars. You're right. I didn't see that. That's why it's 0 cost. My beer. I'm just blind, apparently. So that just kills you. Then that costs some, so I'll put you. Gain a little bit of block. Kill you. Alright, Shining Star. Boom. Boop. Alright, deal 8 damage 3 times. Cloak of Stars, gain 10 block. Deal 6 damage, deals 3 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. So running a lot of cards that have star cost, I thought he would be like a summon build. But it seems that's not really the way here. I kind of want to try this. It's like Perfected Strike a little bit. It's very similar to Perfected Strike. Oh, I should have done that first. I stupid. You would have been dead. I'm tiny now. Die! Now I'm big again. Gain 10 block. Deal 18 damage to all enemies. Yes, please. Let's take an event. Yeah! That's what I think. Yeah, the Regent doesn't summon minions, which is what he felt like he would do. Deal 7 damage and apply some weakness. Let's hit you with that. And then hit you with that. Oh, you are so close to dead. I think I can... Yeah, I can finish you off. Robert wants his astral pulse back. Well, he can't have it. Game 5 block. Man, being able to do 11 damage a turn is insane. This guy seems busted, but I definitely would love it if he could summon minions. Shame that he can't. Gain a star, draw 2 cards. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. But I don't have any Sovereign Blades. What the fuck? Gain 11 block, next turn gain 4 block. I mean, that would be great if I had Sovereign Blades. Gain 1 star, draw 2 cards. Drawing's always good, though. Drawing's never bad, especially if I'm doing a build with a lot of star cost cards. If they're like 0 energy star cost, that'd be nice. Yeah, hit you with that, hit you with that, slap you up, and then gain 12 block. Ah, look for cards with Forge, okay. I like this guy, he's cool. I need big shiny sword, I need it. Gain 17 block, blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. Oh, reflect's cool. Oh, there we go, Forge 5, deal 7 damage, Forge 5. Well, we're not really focusing on that so much. I think there's definitely a build around Sovereign Blade. But you would need a lot of energy for that. Apply... Know thy place! Apply a weak, apply a vulnerable. But I like Reflect. Reflect's good. Yeah, Reflect's pretty sick. Oh, it's the ninjas. Astral Pulse. Break through that. Deal 11 damage. Sure, gain 5 block, do some more damage. Yeah, we're not really doing a Forge build. I think we're just going for like a Stars build, focusing on Crescent Spear. I would say. Anything that costs 0 but uses stars would be nice. Deal 8 damage whenever you draw this card, increase its damage. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this card into your hand. How many skills am I playing? If Venerate was free... If Venerate and Glow were free, if Glow was free especially... It's also a 0 cost, so that's, like, fine for me. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play, put this card... I like that. If we can make other skills 0 cost, but costing stars, that works for me. I think we should go... Yeah, because I don't really need a shop right now. I mean, we could obviously go Elite Chest, which will be empty. Rest, Elite, Double Event. That seems pretty good. Let's go that way. Because, I mean, I could do Elite Rest, Treasure. But yeah, I like the double events over here, so let's go this way. What is this? Shining Star. Astral Pulse. I don't have enough stars! Well, there we go. Now I do. Okay, having 2 resources to manage might confuse the shit out of me. But that's okay. I will survive, I think. It's the spaghetti monster. He's immediately dead. Gain a strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That's pretty nice. Deal 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Add a debris. Oh, no, that's fine. Resonance could be good, but it costs a lot of star power. It is also a skill, though, which would be nice, so I might just take that. We definitely need more star gainers, I would say. Yeah, for all cards that have a star cost, okay. Gain a star. Just cast that. Gain some stars. There's a roguelike mod for Project 06? Ayo? The fuck? Gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. Now, let's just Astral Pulse him. What are you doing? Deal 6 damage. Yes. Do that. I think Shining Strike is, like, one of my best. Oh, I was meant to play Falling Star first. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Shining Strike is amazing. Can't quite kill you, though. Maybe I should try and mitigate some damage here. I could just Strength Potion, but it seems like a bit late for that now. Ah, his head fell off. Ooh, every combat we heal 2. That's nice. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade deals damage to all enemies. I mean, if I was building Sovereign Blades, that would have been great. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. What would I want to do that to? I guess Reflect. Oh, Forge 7. The first time you forge each combat adds Sovereign Blade. Adds additional damage to Sovereign... Oh, it makes it stronger too. Oh no, yeah, the glowing is rarity, but what I mean, what I was talking about was recommendation, was when I was playing the Silent, when the 3 cards popped up, there was like a puff of smoke across one of them, and I don't know why. Oh, I don't know if that's worth it, because we're not really building into Sovereign Blades. We've kind of lent into Star Power. I think drawing 3 cards is better for us. Oh, it was the Molten Egg upgrading it. Oh. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay. Bro is sitting on a log on his chest. That's really funny. He's sitting down on a log while still in his throne. That's really dumb. Bird. Alright, gain 2 strength. Make it so. Glimmer. Put on top of your draw pile. The strike, I guess. Astral Pulse. Shining. And then just defend. Bro never leaves his chat. I love that. It's so silly. 8, 16. You just barely aren't in range. You know what? Let's take the... actually, let's gamble. Dang it! Gamble didn't pay off. I tried to find something that was 0 cost that would do damage. Like Falling Star. Falling Star. Well, now I can just Crescent. I was going to throw a Fire Potion at you, but... Gain 5 strength. Gain 9 stars and exhaust. Costs 5. Interesting. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block. You know what? Honestly, just a straight up 4-star increase. Yeah, need some more Crescent Spears, definitely. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card, or enchant a card with Zone. The first time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Let's heal 9 and then upgrade. Because I think upgrading Royal Gamble? Oh no. Upgrading it only gives it retain? Meh. 21 block. Deal. Man, these upgrades aren't that great. Could you be 0 cost? Damn it. Dang it! Why are none of you, like, going down to 0 cost? I'll upgrade Venerate, sure. Gain an extra star. I was hoping it would make them 0 cost, but... Whoa! Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm thinking... maybe throw a Fire Potion at you. Oops. Oopsie. Gain 5 strength. Maybe hit you with a cheeky little bit of that. And then hit you with that. There we go. Just use all my resources just to make sure this doesn't cause me any issues. I hope I do Rocket League again? Really? Christian Spear! Alright, take that. Yeah, I want to do more Rocket League. I'd be down. I wasn't sure if people were into it. Put a cover of your discard pile into your hand and cost 0. Lose 50 gold, procure 2 random potions. Lose 9 HP, choose a card to transform. Losing 50 gold, I think, because my HP's not great already. Add a random attack skill and power into hand and they're free. And get... Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, 50 gold's not really that much to lose. Oh my god, they're adorable. Oh my god. You know what? Flex. Astral Pulse. Add some random stuff. Next turn, gain Sun and Stars, retain your hand. End your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free. Okay. Gain an energy and draw 2 cards. Do 16. Gain 1 strength. I feel like I need to play my star move. Let's deal 11 damage 3 times. Throw that on you. Next turn, gain some. Yeah, do that. End your turn. Maybe I'll throw you out. Gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. Deal 12 damage, okay. Hit me with the defense and then the void form. Look, there's adorable dead children. I know! Ow, he made me frail. Alright, Shining Strike. I was meant to Falling Star you first. Draw 3 cards. Yeah, put Reflect back for now. I don't think I need it right now. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. That might just win me the game, actually. If I do that on Crescent Spear, then we just win. Easy. And my butt hurts. Forge 30? I'm sorry. What? Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile? That's kind of cool. What? I'm sorry. Am I reading Forge wrong? The first time you Forge each combat, adds Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Oh, okay. So the number of Forge is how much damage Sovereign Blade does? So Forge 30 makes it do 30 damage. Or makes it do 40 damage even. Christ. Yeah, we might need to try building into that at some point, because Jesus Christ. Oh, get a floaty sword plus an attack card that uses... Okay. I see. Yeah, so it's a 40 damage card. I mean, it is also a star, so... You know, I mean, sure. It also gives us a star power, so... I am the Regent, hello! If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain additional energy. Enchant a card with clone. This card can be duplicated at rest sites. Yes. Being able to duplicate cards at rest sites, I feel like Crescent Spear would do great with that. Because cloning Crescent Spear not only makes it more common to draw, it also means that it will do more damage, so yeah. Clone the Crescent Spears. And now I need to find multiple rest sites. Ooh, 2 shops and triple rest site? Wait, that could go crazy. Let's just run it up the left, I think. Obviously, there's only one elite, but... Triple rests? They're so cute. Deal 18 to all. Alright. You must die. Draw 3. Well. I don't have the stars! I'm an idiot! Alright, do that. Oh, if only I had one more energy. Yep, Crescent does a lot now, so... deal 14 damage to all. That, okay, the triple star cost is kind of high. I might just go with Know Thy Place. Because that's great. I don't like how this... I don't like the posture, you know? The posture of this one creeps me out. It's like he's presenting. Let's add some potions. 20. Draw 3 cards. Let's see, what do we get? Shovel all your cards into your draw pile and draw 5. None of this is that good for me. I want to kill you, but I just can't. Well, I'll take the 7. Yeah, especially when you see how he's pulsating, yeah. I don't have stars, so do that. That's the combo, I think. Apply weak and vulnerable again. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 stars. Gain 2 block for each star. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. No, we'll go Know Thy Place again. I think the combo is genuinely just Shining Strike, Crescent Spear, Shining Strike, Crescent Spear, just creating multiple Crescent Spears. Like, because adding stuff like... I mean, Falling Star's great. I think my biggest issue right now is the thing that costs 3. Yeah, like, Resonance is kind of costly. What was the other one that costs 3? Oh, maybe it's only that one. And the Smith, I guess. Have we even seen the Smith? Well, deals 6 damage. Yeah, it must be Reflect costing 3 that I'm thinking about. So Venerate. So now we're up to 9. Draw 3 cards. Yay, an extra 6. Apply weak and vulnerable. I mean, I can get rid of you if I throw a potion at you. Actually, I should have made you weak, and I should have thought about that before. Still reduces the amount of damage. Apply 7 weak damage. 18. 13. Hey, nice. God, this is like all in damage. Oh shit, another Shining Strike. Okay, that might be good for us, yeah. 11 damage, 2 stars, yeah. And that's just every turn then. Why is your HP bar so long? That's so unnecessarily long, my guy. Alright, shuffle. Hit you with that. Hit you with that. 18 damage to all. Apply a weak and vulnerable so that kills you. He's just EP. Smack you, hit you, smack you. Gain stars. Oops, that was probably a terrible idea. I realized the cards that I was gonna draw were just the cards I put back on top of my deck. Yeah, I guess it's based on enemy length. It's just really funny. I do that and then just kill him. Just get him out of here. Oh, another Astral Pulse, actually. I do like that because it's 0 and 3, so that combos really nicely with our other one. Oh, he's dead. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient. Merchant. Procure 1 random uncommon. Procure 3 foul potions. Deal 12 damage to everyone. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. I love money! I love money! Money! Okay, deal 18 damage. Draw 3. Do that one, do that one. Gain 3 stars. The merchant doesn't deserve that. Wait, is it? Can I throw multiple, actually? I have no idea. I just thought it'd be funny. Do that one. Hit him with the reduction of strength. Shield. If I can even get there, because that hurts a lot. Merchant has been a bro, but it's funny. I mean, defend. I don't even know if I'm gonna get there. Know thy place. Yeah, we have to survive to get there. Deal 8 damage and gain an energy. That's also nice. Draw 1 card. Deal 10 damage. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw. No, solo strike. Well, I mean, we have healing. Merchant healing. As long as this isn't another fight. Lose foul potion. Gain 10 max HP. I'll take that. Yeah, lose 6 HP. I think, oh, wait, Vigorous would be so good if I wasn't almost dead. Oh, well. Lose foul potion. Wait. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of All Time. Its present shape and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around the stone and that it has never moved from the spot. Am I gonna drink the potion that deals 12 damage to everybody? You slam the foul potion down and lift with all your might. I drank the foul potion, I guess. Ooh, start with an additional energy. That's nice. Yeah, I need to rest. Drink the potion or die. Oh, he loves it! Wait, he loves it! He loves it! Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit, which gain 3 block. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars. I mean, yeah, I love that. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. I feel like I need the block. Can we remove anything? Reflect is good, though. I don't really know if there's anything I necessarily want to remove. Definitely want more Shining Strike. Gain 3 block. You know what I should do? Yes. On Shining Strike. On Shining Strike. And Shining Strike. So now, every time I play Shining Strike, I gain 3 block. Genius! Okay, and also Genesis could be pretty good. And then I'll also gain bonus energy. Yep, I'll do that. Hell yeah. And rest. Yeah, the Millennium Puzzle. It's alright. Know thy place. Gain a star, draw 2, draw 3 again. Throw that one away. Alright, make it so Venerate, Royal Gamble, Resonance, make it so, then just throw everything out. Alright, now we got the Falling Stars, the Shining Strike, the Crescent. Should probably defend. Oh, wait, I have enough to do everything. I'm not gonna get to clone, am I? I need all of the healing I can get. I don't think I have time to clone. Shining Strike. Shining Strike. Shining Strike. Defend. 8, 16, 24. I'm just gonna have to add that extra defense. Shining Strike. Shining Strike. Shining. Do you think I have enough stars yet? Do you think I have enough stars? Gonna go lay in bed? No worries, all good. It's all to charge the Astral Pulse. If I can make Astral Pulse recursive, that would go even crazier. All these stars charging a 0 cost would go amazing. Oh, if you play 3 skills, I deal 5 damage. Nice. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 2 cards. Deal 15 damage next turn. Gain 2 energy. I kind of like Crash Landing as a bit of a finisher. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Innate. That's always nice. Oh, another Astral Pulse! Yes, yes, yes! Daddy likes. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Ooh, that's kind of nice, though, because I can stack a lot in a turn. And it's a 0 cost. If I land all my Shining Strikes, what's that? 2... So that's 6. So that's 18. He could get the Astral Pulse to Robert. He could get the harem ending. No, he'll never be allowed a harem. I like that. Shame I can't also get dramatic, but that feels good to me. I want a clone, but I haven't had the chance to... I've had 3 rests and had to rest all of them. That is a crab. Oh my god! Okay. Hello. Hello, friendo. Astral Pulse. Let's target the one that hurts me more. I was nearly dead, yeah. Deals more damage when it's attacking me from behind, I see. Okay, Shining Strike. Shining Strike. Astral Pulse. Do some damage. This is cool! This is a very interesting concept for a boss. Deal 7 damage. Yeah, turn around to face you. Shining, shining. Glow. And then radiate. That's pretty good. Oh, he got swung. Oh my god. Okay, Royal Gamble. Apply weak. He got slightly weaker for that. Yeah, gain some dexterity so this doesn't hurt quite as much. Oh, this mechanic appears on the boss just before the heart in the first game? Oh, really? I don't remember that. Did his claw come off? Wait a minute. What the hell? Yes. Could I have some strength, please? Thank you. Astral Pulse. Strike you, so I end up facing you. Draw 3 cards. Put you on top of the draw pile. Weaken you. Oh! I popped it! I don't understand what I did. Giant enemy crabs. I don't know what I did, but I popped him. He exploded for some reason. Reflect, please. And gain some stars. Oh, because of the letter opener? Oh. Very epic. Shining Strike, Venerate, and Radiate, baby! God, that's good. Ow! Shining Strike. Nice, I'm almost dead again. I like that you don't kill him. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Yeah, sure. Because obviously you can never kill a crab. Carcinization is the endpoint for all evolution. Orange! How is this being orange? Well, I know that orange is the most regal color. Incredible! You may cook at rest sites. Remove 2 cards, gain 9. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 energy. And transform cards into moles. I feel like crossbow could be good. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into hand and it costs 0. That could end up being really good for us. I say we go for the double event and the elite. Crash landing? Hold on. 21 damage to all. And that's 0 as well. Deal 6 damage to you. Make you vulnerable, and then see how much damage you take. That's a lot of debris. You didn't really die, which is a problem. I can kill one of you, but... Ah! The letter opener. Perfect. The letter opener. Game 5 max HP. Love it. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 9 block. I feel like I want to try a Sovereign Blade build, because that, like, Forge and Blade sounds so good. Wow, none of these are that good for me. What are the grey cards? Basically, they're like neutral, just trash cards, basically. Alright, make it so... 42 is amazing. Do I just crash land? I mean, it's only going to be like 9 there. Let's see. Because I'm going to be getting rid of them anyway. I mean, they're discarded anyway, so I just need to win before I redraw them. Know thy place, Comet. I need stars. Deal 33 damage. But I don't have the stars for it. None of my stars are here. Dang it! That's rough. I just didn't get any of my star power. None of my star power came. Draw 3 cards. Choose. You know what? Yeah, put that on my... shield myself a bit more. Do that. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand and play it. I don't think I need to. Well, let's test it out. Okay, I guess defend is my one. Devastate, 40 damage? That's also nice. Yeah, the more trash and status cards, yeah, the less useful card. You just brick more. They're pretty much just adding bricks to your deck. Deal 9 damage to all enemies lose 9 strength. Sure. I need more stars, though, so do that. Gain some stars, draw some cards, venerate, and reflect, actually. I need to be using reflect more. Deal 7 damage to all enemies lose 1 strength. Okay! The game keeps giving me shit that makes them lose strength, it's funny. Alright. Throw that on you. Yikes. Kind of a yikes, honestly. I have the Argonaurs, thank you for something, I appreciate it. There we go. I got my stars again. Yay! Stars! And now I've already run out of them again. But stars. Stars. Gain more stars. It's not going well this run. I thought my star power would be better, but do that. I mean, I can devastate. It's alright, like. Gain 10 block and gain a star. That'd be nice. Just more ways to gain stars, please. Yeah, too much star cost and not enough generation, yeah. Doesn't feel like we're gaining enough stars. Do that. Do that. Tends to give me 10 status cards. Wowee. Deal. It's only 9 damage, but he's also not even attacking me, so I'm not gonna bother wasting it. Yeah. Yeah, the run's not going that terribly, but it's just one of those where I'm so used to the first game being on, like, Ascension 15 on every character, where if every run isn't perfect, you will die instantly. Shining Strike, Crescent Spear, draw 3 cards. I don't have energy, so put Devastate back. And then Radiate, sure. You know what? Do the Radiant, sure. What? Oh, this is just a normal enemy? He has so much health. I expected him to be like a fancy enemy. We'll try the Smith. Ooh, big blade. Oh, I'm gonna hit him with that first. Oh, maybe I'll 5 strength on you. It's because he's making me weak. Know thy place. Alright, Shining Strike, Shining Strike. Maybe I'll just flex on you as well. Because Crescent Spear will do a lot of damage. And then that. Okay, cool. More glow. I wish you were 0 cost, though. I have more ways to gain stars, but they're just not... They're not cheap enough, you know? I need more 0 cost that gives me stars. Fine, we'll try the elite. Deals 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card to your hand. I don't have a colorless card in my hand. But I would like to do... I would perhaps like to do, some extra damages. Yeah, fight less in Act 3, yeah. Act 3 can be pretty insane. I need stars! Where are all my freaking stars, bro? Kill you. Just end your life. Where are all the stars? You can know thy place. Draw 3. Put you back. Strike. 14 damage. Yeah, this is what I mean. It just doesn't feel good. Like we haven't got like a really solid loop going. I just feel like our loop isn't amazing. Make it so. 4 stars. Gain some stars. Gain some stars. Astral Pulse. Radiate. That one. Whenever you add a power, upgrade it. Gain 1 energy, next turn gain 4. That's pretty good. Cloak of Stars costs 1, dang it. Yeah, hidden cash, I guess. More generation. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock! Oh, hell yeah, I love rocks. I haven't been able to clone the card that would... Oh, that's why this build is struggling so hard. I haven't been able to clone... Oh, what? I haven't been able to clone my shit. Deal 24 damage whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost. Okay. Shining Strike. Gather light. I feel like we need more Gather Lights. That's where it's at. More Gather Lights would be nice. Oh god. He has a lot of friends. And I don't like that kind of thing. Can I don't think Devastate is going to kill you in any possible shape or form, is it? As much as I would love it, I don't think it's going to do enough. I will try and shoot you down, though. I'll Solar Strike. I'll break that one. He honked at me. Oh my god, he has so many friends. Royal Gamble. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times. Ooh. Now we'll Resonance. Stardust would go crazy, though. You know what? Hit you. Hit you. Astral Pulse. And then, let's just Stardust. That's pretty good! That's pretty powerful. Choose one of 3 random upgraded colorless cards to add to your hand. I mean, it's 0, but at the same time, like, I just need more stars. Although, could a colorless card give me stars? I don't know. Yeah, it does consume all of it, so it's definitely more of a finishing move for sure. Yeah, 2 star cost. I don't know if I have enough. You know, I'm gonna take it. I have good faith in it. Obtain Royal Poison. Heal to full, though. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP, but I'm so low. I mean, we lose 4, but we gain 2, so we only lose 2 HP at the start of every turn. Gain a strength. Increase damage of this card by 3. Draw 3 cards. No. Cloak of uses 1 to gain 7 block. I kind of like starting with strength, though. Doing more damage would be nice. Because I feel like that's kind of where we're lacking right now. Is in our strength. And, I'll take that. I know I don't have a shit ton of star generation, but it's just nice to have 0 cost cards. Throw a rock at him! Apply weak and vulnerable to reduce his artifacts. Shining Strike. We'll check Colorless. What do we got? Gain 2 energy, exhaust, panache. Every time you play 5 cards, deal 10 damage. Okay. Radiate. Radiate. I wish I had more cards, but I'm just going to play the... Oh, wait. There we go. Yay! Can't believe that worked. Oh, deal 8 damage to all enemies 7 times. Alright, Hidden Cache. Shining Strike. It's gotta be. Draw 3 cards. No, I think I need the extra star power. Even if it's not gonna give me the chance at doing a panache. He burnt me! This guy's mean. Deal 11 damage, draw a card, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I'll put Reflect back. Shining Strike. Gain a bunch of stars. Gain a strength and they lose a strength. Always good. +2 is only at the start of combat. Not turn. Wait, what do you mean, sorry? Oh, the blood vial, or? Hold on. Is this good enough? That's gonna do 7. So, do that. Yeah, the blood vial. Oh no, yeah, the poison is also only combat, so... shuffle all your cards. Oh, that one again. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Draw 9, deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage. Ugh, I don't really care. You know what? I might just clone now. Cloning now might be better, because... But do I need that extra HP? Do I need the extra HP? I might need the extra HP. I probably should. All the bosses are different, actually. They didn't reuse any bosses from the original game, interestingly. Know thy place. Cloak of Stars. Throw a rock at the rock. Surprised that does damage. You know what? I'm going to shuffle. I think we can do better. Make it so! Crescent's good. Genesis is also nice. Yeah, let's throw the Crescent out. Hit it with the defend. Make it so! And normal strike. Shame I don't have enough for Astral Pulse too, because Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Shame we didn't have the Astral Pulse there too. Shining Strike. Kill it. Oh my god! The Doormaker! Who could have seen that coming, that it evolved? The Hidden Cache. Astral Pulse. What are you still doing here? I don't know, man. Let's reflect. Gain 7 block. I would love to try this, but I don't know if that's gonna go well for me. I think we can... No, that's kind of a waste. Yeah, I'll just wait it out. I'll reflect the damage. 40! Okay. Yeah, apply weak and vulnerable. Deal 6 damage, forge 5. Forge an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Okay, let's do that. Alright, we have a 31 attack Sovereign Blade. What the fuck? Bro disappeared again. Kick him. What the hell, man? What is this bullshit? Yep, Shining Stars. I will Smith. Ah, so yeah, Smith upgrades the one also currently in hand. Man, oh, I don't know if we got this one. Stacking a Sovereign Blade looks good, though. Deal 31 damage if this kills an enemy. Shining Strike. Shining Strike. I ain't got no shields. Ooh. Put Shining Strike back. Deal 31, because it's going away anyway. Know thy place. Royal Gamble. Shining Strike. Does that count? Shining Strike, Solar Strike. I'm gonna see if I can use Sovereign Blade to just, like, OTK this motherfucker. Yep. Deal 19 damage at the start of your turn, place on the exhaust pile. Yeah, that would be great. Do I not have any shield right now? Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. Draw 2 cards. I mean, I can block 9. But I don't have any way to, like, increase its damage. Draw 2 cards. What else do I have in my deck that could help us? Reflect could work. I think Discovery. Choose one of 3 random... Although that's random cards. Let's do Thinking Ahead. Put on top of the deck. I mean, yeah, we didn't get any, like, shielding. What the hell? Where's all my shieldage? What the hell? Or Glow actually could go crazy. Well, let's store the Strike. Alright, draw a new one. Make it so. Draw 3 cards. I mean, we can block again. I mean, I'll just play this because it does nothing. We can reduce. Again, I can block. Like, that's it. Like, where's all my block stuff? I ain't got no freaking blockers. Where'd they go? All my block went to the fucking Shadow Realm, apparently. All my block cards. Just useless to me. Oh well. We still got pretty far. Clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath the storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops, the clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The Spire opens its doors once more. Yay, more things. I love things. Cool. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the death animation. I missed it. Fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the region. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. I finally arrived. Okay, I definitely was building this guy wrong. Because it's like every card I see now is like, oh, Forge and Sovereign Blade. It's like just, okay, summon a sword and OTK. Because all what I was trying to build was based around star power. But star power does not seem to be the shtick. Deadly monsters have begun to trickle out of the Spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself. Takes it upon himself to become the hero the Prion needs. I enter! Forge 10. More Forge. Yo! The Necrobinder, a young explorer, unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms the curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die. If you die in the game, you die for real." Alright, neat. We have the Necromancer now, which adds a whole new level of shit. Alright, this is cool though. I should probably finish up. I should probably finish up for the day. But we made some cool progress. In the Necrobinder, summon one. Oh, is that? Ah, is the Necromancer the summon build? Yeah, it's like 3 AM for me. Uses minions, that's great for me. Alright, well, we'll leave it there for the day. Thank you for coming, it's been a pleasure. Injection Fairy Lily deck in Duels of the Roses, OP as fuck. Ah, it's 1 minion, I see. But yeah, Slay the Spire 2, very fun. Approved. As an OG who's played the original game a ton, it's just like a nice upgrade. Like, there's more, it's just the same, but more. So yeah, if you liked the first one, just play this one as well. Why not? Injection Fairy Lily, S rank. Slay the Spire, also an S rank. But we'll be back later today / tomorrow, depending on time zones. The Thursday stream, as already scheduled, is Baldur's Gate. Because I did this today, I don't know if people want me to do more of this on Friday. But Friday's open to interpretation. It could be more of this. It could be Deadlock, or it could be Eugenics. Friday can be anything, really. I don't really want to start my next randomizer run yet. I was thinking about moving Friday to, like, starting the next randomizer, whatever it might be. But we are a bit, you know... Yeah, something random on Friday, yeah. But I feel like with Baldur's Gate being so dense, I almost don't want to start anything else like story heavy while Baldur's Gate is ongoing, because it's like so thick. If that makes any sense. It's not like a brain off kind of game. So I want my focus to be on that. Anyway. Yeah, Freaky Fridays, yeah. We love Freaky Fridays. Alrighty, but yes, I'm gonna go eat. So I'll leave it there. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye-bye. Oh, I made you play Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, I'm glad. It's a fun game. I just am not great at it. Alrighty, bye-bye for now.